okay. Wear the same clothes I wore yesterday, but, you know, that's not that big of a deal. You know why? Because I'm girl set. Don't be fucking weird. Oh, I should so be on DVD. Fucking the latest Batman Scooby-Doo crossover. I was talking about this, what, 2 streams ago now? I think. I love the Batman Scooby-Doo crossovers throughout the years. I love them. They've been doing them since, like, what, the 70s? Literally, they've been doing it as long as Scooby-Doo's been, like, an entity, essentially. And I love them. I love them so much. My ears need to pop now. I'm gonna get around to watching the new King of the Hill. I know I said that yesterday, but I didn't do it. I put laundry away yesterday is what I did. And then today I think I'm gonna change the sheets on my bed and carpet clean the rest of the floor. And the carpet cleaned over there, and I shampooed the fuck out of it on accident, which was annoying for me and my mother. There's like nothing good to watch on YouTube anymore. It's annoying me. Fucking people need to bring back the long form cosplay videos. Nobody's doing that anymore. I mean that fucking one channel's doing it, I think. But like other than that, fucking nobody. Why? Why? Bring it back. What are you doing? Give it. Give it to me. I want it. Oh, this is dog shit. I'll watch clips of old Scooby-Doo. Hello.
The night before his first day back, when you discover the supply list has a back.
Agree.
Walmart Express Delivery has your back in as fast as an hour. You're doing great, kid.
Anyway, this is my face. I have 2 pimples next to my eyebrows. I don't know what that's about. And I agree with you. I don't know why we're spamming it. I think if a place has an issue with the way another place's government is behaving, and they take it out on the people, not the physical government, it just shows the flaws in your own government. You know something? So often people do that. It's not nice. I know nice. And he sneezed. How about this? Learn how to form proper sentences, and I will care about your fucking opinion. Doesn't seem like you have a good opinion happening anyway. And I agree. I agree. I don't know why we're gonna be in here like I'm a piece of shit that believes people should die. I don't know why we're spamming it. And I agree. You do realize I keep saying I agree with your statement, and yet you keep spamming it. I'm not gonna find some new feasible way to agree even more. That's not how that happens. I agree people should not die because bullshit their fucking government did. I agree. I don't know why we keep spamming it today. Did something happen? Did something happen over there that I need to know about? If so, inform me of it. Don't sit in my comment section spamming it. My coffee. This is actually a bullshit leftover cup that was left in my coffee yesterday. Which, shut the fuck up. I'm conscious of my money. I don't think that really is what they're doing. I don't think they're trying to call me annoying. I think they're just trying to spread word that it's still happening. Which is true, it is still happening. And I try to help where I can, but I really don't make money, which is sad. And I agree. Listen, I'd rather have people that are equally concerned about the fact people are being bombed than people that come in here and be racist, sexist, Jewish hating pieces of crap, which happens a lot. It doesn't matter if it's helping my life or not, because guess what? The interacting is helping my life. That alone helps my live streams. It helps me get pushed further into the algorithm. It's the simpleness of it. But I'm also okay with this because it's showing that people are finding my content and they care about the stuff I care about. And I don't have racist, Nazi-loving pieces of shit in my stuff. Because I don't know if you know this, that happens a lot. And then I have to sit here and spout fucking history facts off the top of my head. And then little white men come in here and they're like, why is she talking about this? Because it's important. You guys deserve to have an education. It's important. That's why I talk about it. Like, what the fuck? Side note to all this. I was rewatching the little mini series that one Southern chick on TikTok does. she basically did this whole series where like she was like dinky southern mom, and I loved it. At some point, she was like dating Dobby. I was like, that is so cute, and now I just can't stop thinking of it. I was like, this is so cute. Oh. Breathing hurts. Hello. Oh, you did see him. I thought that said it. I was like, why would you? Can I have my fucking thing? Thank you. I think I'm gonna paint a bunch of the Scooby Doo villains down there. I'm gonna do that. No, I don't. I'm also not Jewish. It does agitate me on a level that I keep having to say this. Not anything to do with Jewish people. It agitates me because y'all are saying that I look Jewish or that I am Jewish based off of a hurtful stereotype. If I'm remembering correctly, it was made by a bunch of Christian loving motherfuckers. I could be making that up. I'm not the most educated person in the entire world. I try to be educated. Just it annoys me. 'Cause it just shows how there's this little thing in your head that's still a little Nazi-y. Icky. Oh, that's my hair. That's gross. Hello. I'm back. But yeah, it annoys me when people are like saying shit like that. And once again, I reiterate, it's nothing against Jewish people. It for one, I think it's kind of hurtful to them because it's clear you don't think I'm cute. So then you're saying they're not cute. But there's a bunch of people that are Jewish that are celebrities and gorgeous, and then you're just being hurtful to me, implying that a whole group of people don't look right. It's rude. It's rude. I'm sorry you think I look this way. You think these people look. you're wrong. Like, let's be honest. If I was ethnically Jewish, it would be the it would be like fucking it would. Let's be honest. That would be a fucking geological like phenomenon. That would make no fucking sense. That would make no fucking sense. Let's be honest. I mean it when I say that would make no fucking sense. I'm Irish and Native American. That does not equal little Jewish girl. I don't know why it would. That does not make sense. Even more so, why people still are like, they look a certain way. It's weird as fuck. Even more so, I I have I follow quite a few people that are like Jewish and just stuff like that. They don't look like me, so you're even more just wrong. You're just wrong. They don't look like me. So either you're some people have been lying to your face, or you're just well, some words I don't want to say at this moment because I'm a little concerned about my job. But we all know. We all know. Hello. People are annoying. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to do like this whole announcement being like, I swear on my fucking life I'm not Jewish. Because these comments happen so much. Literally, I can't. These comments happen so much that I'm actually a little concerned that someone who is Jewish is gonna see me as a good role model, and it's gonna confuse the hell out of them. Like, this is no joke. This is something I worry about. I'm awake because it's daytime, and I woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep. I get the best views at this time of the mornings. But yeah, just it doesn't bother me because, you know, the reason it would bother them. It bothers me because like I don't want people to get confused. I don't want people to get confused. I don't want to hurt people. And I've also never said that. I've never said it a day in my life. And then people are like, well, she said she was Jewish. And I'm like, I literally have never said that. I don't know the time. And I don't want to check the time. It's really weird when people like try to trick you into saying that. Like, one, like it's bad, and two, like it's like I'm that stupid. Even more so, like people, you do realize the world is not the safest at the moment, right? If people want to hide, people want to hide, but that does make me a little depressed. But that's not my decision. You know what? Because I'm not fucking Jewish. I don't know why we have concluded that I am Jewish. I don't look Jewish. I don't sound Jewish. I don't know why we think I'm Jewish. Even more so, and my strives to look more white, so all of you motherfuckers are nicer to me. Are nicer to me. Literally, I'd make myself look whiter. I've somehow made myself apparently look Jewish, and I don't know how that's even possible. Let's be honest. I've been spending the last however long I've been alive avoiding the sun like the fucking plague, and bleaching the hell out of my hair. So everyone's a little nicer to me. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? Oh, fucking side note. It's not a side note to anybody that follows me on my fucking Instagram story. I've spent the last however long I've been alive trying to look whiter. It's sad, it's depressing, I don't want to talk about it. Because I've been told my whole fucking life I'm too ambiguous looking. So I have spent the last fucking 19 years of my life just looking as white as I possibly can. And what happens? I'm still too ambiguous looking, and I give motherfuckers so many chances. I give them so many chances. I'm getting very stagey now. I give them so many chances, and then they take the whitest woman I've ever seen a day in my life. You know when people are so insanely white and so insanely clearly racist that then they're like, I'm gonna spray paint myself brown. That. He chose that. Mm, mm, mm. That's fantastic for you. Great for you. Go have fun with her. You're gonna come back. I already fucking know. I don't know why we're pretending you're not gonna come back. I'm pissed as fuck. Let's be honest. I get it. I'm a little rednecky sounding, and I'm a little ambiguous looking, but I am not that. I can guarantee, not even knowing this chick, I'm probably a better person. But go ahead. Date a white girl in the South who spray paints herself brown. And I'm gonna laugh in your face. That's weird. I'm not Jewish though, you fucking moron. You also can't look Jewish. That's not a thing. That's a fib. It's a fucking fib. This is a giant fat lie though. My skin is a lie. It's the biggest lie I've ever told him. That's not even a lie. I'm not even lying. If you don't know, I tan very easily, and my mother is quite. She has a lot of nipples in her skin, and I tan very easily. I do not think I look good tan, but you know what happens if I get some sun? I get real caramelized like an onion, no matter how much sunscreen I wear, and then it does not go away. I got a fucking tan, like 6 shades darker than my face. Keep in mind, I had so much sunscreen on. I got a tan down here on my lower back because I was doing yard work, right? Not even that hard out. I'm wearing so much sunscreen. It's no joke. So many shades darker than my face. That's from June. It has not gone away. Ugh, don't get icky. But yeah, that's me at the moment. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy at all. I also just straight don't think I look good tan. Let's be honest. I look. It's not even like tan. It's not a tan. I turn a different color. I fucking caramelize. It's not fun. It's not like I'm in pain or nothing. I just really don't like how it looks on me. Sure, go ahead. Other people, you have fun being tan. I don't want to be. Don't want it. Is that on some level probably my psychological being like people were really mean to you when you were a kid and tan? Yeah, yeah, 1000%. And I will deal with that when I'm dead. Once again, if I was Jewish in any sense, that would be such a miracle. It would be batshit. It would be fucking insane. Because when I say I'm Native American Irish, I mean I'm Native American and Irish. There's speculation, there's some Scottish because my government last name. But that's like back there. That is not new. For that, for me to be Jewish, that would mean someone came here, lost an accent, lost a bunch of other shit, played pretend when I'm a Christian now, lied about their whole life, died, and never told anybody a day in their life. When I say someone would have had to lie their fucking asshole literally off, I mean someone would have had to literally lie their fucking asshole off. There's literally no, like, chance in hell. There's no chance. There's literally no chance. Even more so for you, as I'm assuming a white man, to sit there and be like, you look Jewish. You can't look Jewish. That's not a thing. What you're thinking of is a stereotype that's incorrect. You should go get an education, you dumb fuck. No. I had a friend named Alex. They fucked me over. They tried to steal my content. I don't like the name Alex. But yeah, please go get an education. How about you go get one? What's your name? Let me read this real quick. Danny? Does that say Danny? I'm gonna assume that says Danny. Danny, how about you go get a dildo up your ass? I get paid for this. I know it's a wild concept that me using my personality as I'm using sound effects now gets me money. But you do realize you're causing harm by saying shit like that. Not to me, but to the people actually in that community that get affected by behavior like that, right? Going around just saying people look like stuff when they blatantly don't, and there's no genetic way you could look like that thing. You're directly causing harm to those people that are already a pretty, like, small group of people. So sitting up there in your house being a pathetic piece of shit and refusing to get an education about something, but blabbing your fucking mouth because you don't get harmed from those hurtful comments is directly saying, I'm a dumb redneck bitch that don't want an education. Go get an education. Go look it up. Go study the fucking Holocaust. You saying hurtful fucking beliefs just because it doesn't harm you doesn't mean it don't harm people. Same people that get blood and hearts and brains like you and I. Why the fuck shouldn't you go get an education? Basically, somebody said something really hurtful regarding Jewish people and regarding me, who is not Jewish, by the way, that I look Jewish, which is literally something that can't happen. And then he continued to say I must be Jewish because, quote, I look Jewish. And now I'm telling him to go get a fucking education. Because clearly he don't have one. I'm saying Jewish. It might be getting fucked up with my accent. I'm getting frustrated with this motherfucker. You said that I look Jewish. That's fucking harmful, you idiot. I'm getting less cursing now. I'm gonna say real slow. You cannot look Jewish. It's not really something that can happen. That is directly saying that a whole group of people look identical to each other, which isn't something that can happen. Because unless you're getting real inbred, not something that happens. Which actually, funny enough, you can tell in the fucking royal family because everybody looked like cousins and sisters and identical. It was weird as hell. My point is, sitting there and saying a group of people look alike is fucking hurtful to those people. Even more so when you take the time to say something that is harmful, whether you know it or not, and then be like, "Well, I don't want to learn." It's not harmful if I don't get affected. It's proving my point that you don't want an education. Go get the education. You will realize why saying shit like that is harmful to people, whether you believe so or not. Ugh. Yes, religions. Religions do not mean. Religion is like praise. Religion is not. We are all related, which is what you are implying. People would have to look alike. Also, you're talking about Normans who are directly like some of the whitest people in America. I don't know the religion, but I'm not gonna sit there in my fucking house being harmful. Also, I'm anti-organized religion. Like, straight up. I think it's some of the stupidest shit you can do, but I'm not gonna be harmful to a group of people just because I refuse to get an education about it. I try to educate myself. I don't know if you've noticed from my fucking accent, I kind of come from an uneducated, not the greatest place. Well, I got some education better than, well, a lot of people I know. And I sound very southern from where I'm from. A lot of people don't get that education, but there's a difference in between being undereducated because scenario and straight up being a dick. I am from America. And the man saying people from the same religions look alike, or he's talking about the fact Normans tend to be blue-eyed and blonde because the founder was a little, yeah. Literally, just look up what happened there. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Also, you can sit there and be like, he wasn't up like that. I'm 19. I think you are also like my eyes. They are not green though. But you're a brainer. It's called dominant genetics. Also, not a single person. The lightest it gets is green eyes and ginger hair. That's the lightest it gets in my family. Yes. I also graduated high school at 16 with CC honor full design and a bunch of other crap. Your point? do watch anime. I like anime. Don't be weird. My point of correcting people when they say I look Jewish is one, there's no way in hell I could look Jewish, and two, it's harmful to say a group of people look alike, whether you believe it or not. It is directly harmful to those people because it's going on with a stereotype that is scientifically, well, wrong. And you can sit there and believe it or not, but just look it up for God's sakes. You're gonna be rude and shit, and whoo. I'm not. Okay, that says $1. That looks like it says 30. I'm from America, also known as Hale. The melting pot of the world, but we have so much fucking racism. It's annoying. The land of the free, but half the fucking people here are in prison or in camps. Like, what? I don't know. That flipped me out, though. A place that's supposedly supposed to be the land of the free, but it came here and destroyed a bunch of people that were already here. That doesn't sound like free to me. No, I don't. I've talked about this before, but I don't know a lot about my history for a number of reasons. And makeup. Thank you so much for your money. I'm doing makeup. I'm just gonna talk about this briefly because I did mention that on the that stuff is a little murky, but we know for a fucking fact I am. More so the when, like, the white people started having babies with us is murky. Even more so, exactly where my mother's side came from, to be exact, is murky. Is it seems like her lineage was pushed around a lot. We know right before we got any semblance of a last name on my mom's side, people were on reservations. And that wasn't even like 200 years ago. That was not that long ago. We know they were on reservations. We know they were not the safest on the reservations. But other than that, it gets really murky, and that's because a lot of people died really young. Even more so, the whole America tries to bury Native American people. But both my parents, I think. My dad probably has Irish in him, let's be honest. I don't know exactly now that I'm thinking about it. But we know exactly where his native folks came from. We know exactly all that. He's a carrier member card, everything. We have his shit straightened right the fuck out. My mother sadly came from a place in America that wasn't the best. And a lot of shit was missing. A lot of shit was missing. And so everything got real murky. And well, let's just say I have no fucking clue anything. What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, some dude listened off a bunch of places. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, it's the motherfucker that said I look Jewish, even though it's literally impossible. Also, you're listing ethnicities, not religions, you fucking moron. Sometimes the wars of ethnicity and religion can be, but you're listing a bunch of places, like in the world. Geography. I was gonna say a word, but then I couldn't pronounce it, and then I had to give up. Anyway, good sir, you are naming a bunch of fucking locations. Do we understand that? Locations. Not people that converted, not people that are by blood, not people that are by the fact of my mother was, which is something that can happen. Also, there's two different types of Jewish like heritage, if I'm saying that correctly, I believe. Even more so, dude, you're naming a bunch of fucking locations. You are not naming things. You are naming locations. Okay, dude, you do realize that does not mean what you think it means, right? This is my problem with religious people. They're typically very white. They get shit mixed the fuck up. I'm also just gonna keep assuming that you're white because it's very clear that you cannot, show empathy to people that aren't white. I don't sound European whatsoever. So let's use our big brains. I got a southern accent. Where could I be from? Where could I be from? If I was from England, that'd be insane. Okay. Let's take a little peek. I'm gonna get real close to the camera now because I don't got my glasses on. I'm blind as fucking hell. I would say blind as bad, which is an expression, but people love to correct me when they're like, blind bats aren't blind. I know that is an expression. It's a fucking expression. Okay. So you're basically being like, it can't be harmful. It's not a collective fact. And then you were talking about North, like, Europeans look like Asians, blah, blah, blah. Then Europeans like, Indians, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Once again, dude, are we not hearing ourselves? Are we not hearing ourselves? Even more so, you started this. Let's get this right. You started this by saying I look like a Jew, like a Jewish, like a Jew version of. I'm getting real tongue tied. I got a speech impairment. Don't fuck with me about it. I'm not tripping. I'm fucking tongue tied. You started this whole conversation. If I'm remembering your comment to a T, saying I look like a Jew version of a character from a TV show I've never heard about a day in my fucking life. And I said, I'm not. And then you got real defensive when I said, you can't say a bunch of people look alike because it's harmful. I sat there and stood on my ground that you can't say a bunch of people just because they're from the same locations or same religions or overlap or whatever the fuck look alike. You can't say that. Now, there's a whole nother difference in between saying that and saying people that are actual fucking races have similar features. But you're not saying that. You're saying a bunch of people look alike. Even more so, let me read this correctly. You said Europeans look alike. Yes, a bunch of people classified as white look alike. Yes, they do. It's almost a batshit belief that they all were so white that the people in charge were like, let's all have babies with our sisters and brothers and cousins. Because they want to keep their blue blood blue. That whole chunk of area was so fucking white for so fucking long. Have you, like Jenna, have you ever met someone who is that white? Is me and that don't look alike whatsoever. Whatsoever. And then you proceed in this little comment. I'm breaking down your little comment I chose to ignore initially. You said Asians look alike. There's a lot of different types of Asian. So sitting there and saying that Asians look alike, even more so, it's just like sir, 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 sir. There's like what 30 different like ethnicities and groups of people underneath Asian that all look very different from each other. And are literally categorized, I believe, by placement of where they are in the fucking world. So you can't even use those two statements together. Is one, Asia, much bigger place, more spread out than Europe, which is a giant chunk of land that a bunch of white people were like, you can't have this land, it's my land. And then some of those white people came to a place called America and threw a tantrum. I'm just getting bitchy. And then you were like, South Europeans look alike and Indians look alike. I'm not even gonna get to your outdated ass way of comparing people, but that's. Do you mean India, the place, or do you mean Indians, the collect? Because it seems like you don't know. It seems like you don't know. And then you just fucking whittled out real bad. And we're like, see? Which makes no sense. Okay, let's see this next comment you said. That would mean they were inbred, you fucking moron. That statement of sharing DNA. DNA is your personal genetic makeup, not from where you derive from. No, it's your genetic makeup of you as a person. It's the same reason why I look like both my parents and nothing like them at the same time. But my sister is the whitest girl you have ever seen a day in your life. It's DNA. DNA is tricky. Even then, you can't say a bunch of people look alike just because they share DNA. When it's directly incorrect. And DNA is literally your parents. You fucking just, it's your parents. For that statement to even work, that would mean a bunch of people had kids with a bunch of people they should not have. And then your next thing was basically being all Christian loving. Okay, then your next thing was like, you don't know Games of Thrones. That's wild. Yeah, I don't like to watch incest in my free time. It's the same thing, was your next statement. And then you went quiet again. And now you're bitching. Okay, but do we have any clue? Do we have any clue why he's just wrong? Please tell me we have any sort of clue. Or else I believe the world have failed a lot of you. Don't assume people's shit. But yeah, you can't be like, people came from the same general area, so they must all look alike. That's not how that works. It's depressing that he believes that. It's giving, it's just, ooh. I agree with you. I think that says Anna, Anne, something like that. I agree with you. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay, you listed a bunch of places geographically. In an argument, saying, in your argument saying that it wasn't harmful to say that Jews look alike. Or they look a certain way. You know what you said was directly incorrect and harmful. But me sitting there and pinpointing that you're talking about a bunch of different continents and direct places. Last time I checked, don't know all the places in the world. But I know a lot of them, and I'm pretty sure I would know if there was a place called Jew. I'm pretty sure I would know that. But apparently we don't get the define in between ethnicity, religion, and location. It seems like you don't know that. It seems like you have no clue the difference in between where you live, where you came from, and what you praise. That's like if some jackass was like, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the motherfucker that keeps saying I don't know what I'm talking about. You said this yesterday. That motherfucker said that yesterday. That's like if some European dude was like, all Americans are Native American. No, it's not. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Dude, you literally. This motherfucker who keeps just sitting in here. Who started this, by the way, by saying I look Jew. Like a Jew. He started this by saying I look like a Jew. I said Jews because a lot of to Europe and part of the world, and 9% of America. Okay. That doesn't make it right that you said Jewish, like, people look alike. Even more so that you got upset and I sat there and clarified I'm not Jewish. Okay, you're going off of what? Going off of what? Dude, you used places as an analogy for you getting out of being upset that I clarified I'm not Jewish. I don't even the stereotype you're saying that I look Jewish. Where? Where the fuck is it? America says that, but the president would say something otherwise. I know there's nothing wrong with being Jewish. People assume I'm Jewish a lot, and I just feel like it could be harmful because I'm not a good person. So I like to clarify it when people say I'm Jewish, which makes no sense, by the way. I personally like to clarify because I feel like I'm not the best person for someone to think is Jewish. I'm not a great person. I try to be a good person. I'm not a great person. I did not get pressed. I clarified. I clarified because what you said was wrong. Okay, rethink your statement. Think where it came from. Think of any Jewish person you have ever seen. Do those two add up? Do those two add up whatsoever? Also, that's not even the nose that is drawn when people are being, pieces of crap, being like, this is what they look like. It's not even the nose that's drawn. It's like, come on. Come on. Also, that's a Native American fucking nose, you moron. I'm not even joking when I say that. That is literally one of the defining noses that you can have genetically being derived from a small group of people. I wish so. I wish so bad, but someone said I looked Jewish and then got mad at me because I said I'm not Jewish. No, I don't know these people. I don't know these people. It's not even a joke. I don't know a lot of the people in here right now. Also, once again, that little bump, honestly, could be fucking. It could really just be a break in my nose that was never set. I have no clue. I had a straight nose as a child, and then mysteriously I got this bump in it, and I love my nose. I do. But I don't love when people are like, "It's your nose that makes people think you're Jewish." You are going off of just a harmful fucking stereotype. It's a caricature. It's racist. It's awful. Not racist. I can't think of the word right now. Is it anti-Semitic? Is that the word I'm thinking? I don't think it is. I don't know. My point is that it's not okay to say shit like that. That's the point of all of this. Okay? It's not okay to assume shit like that. Okay, goodbye. I love how I just keep saying it's literally genetically impossible for me to be Jewish. And people just keep saying awful shit. Guys, I clarify it because I am a bad person on some level. And I don't want people that are good people to assume I am Jewish and then think that's what Jewish people are. That is no joke. The actual fucking reason I clarify shit. Dude, no. Okay, do we not get what's fucked up about that? I'm not Jew. I'm not Jewish. I'm not. You keep saying this like it's a fact that I am supposedly what these people look like. But I am literally nothing. Like, I'm not even from the same region. What the fuck? Do we not get what's fucked up about this? Exactly. Exactly. It's annoying. I don't mind the people saying free Palestine. It's important to voice your beliefs. It is weird that a grown man is still not comprehending that when I say I'm not Jewish, it means I'm not Jewish. You're a grown man. Do you not have ears? Did you cut them off? Did you say, I'm gonna be like Da Vinci in a myth? Was it Da Vinci? It might be Da Vinci, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna cut off my ears. I can comprehend when someone says, hey, I'm not that. Maybe I'm not that. Or, yes, I am in fact not that. If I say I'm not Jewish, it's almost like I'm saying I'm not Jewish. And you continuing to spew this crap of saying I look like a Jewish version of something makes no sense and is also harmful as fuck. I don't get how your ass who used geological to my I'm rephrasing that statement. To my view, has no clue the difference in between place you live, place you're from, place you worship. It seems like this motherfucker has no actual comprehension of that. Granted, some places can be very prominent on what you worship, and sometimes you're just from those places. But that does not mean that is for everybody. That does not mean everyone is like that. That is a very small group of people. Honestly, it's insane to sit here because I get told I look Jewish a lot, or like a Jew, which I don't like using that statement. And it's just I sit here and I think, how can these people not fucking comprehend that their statement one makes no sense, no fucking sense, and clearly you have no fucking clue how the world works. The only white in me is Irish. Am I in Ireland? Am I in Ireland? No! I'm not. It's almost like you can be something and not be in that place. Okay, just because there's overlap does not mean that that's the define. Do you not get that? I'm Irish and a little bit Scottish, and that's like all the white in me. That's literally all the white in me, and it's not very much either. I choose to be this real. Dude, just because a ethnicity and a religion have some overlap, even if it's a lot of overlap, as you are saying, even though over time, that's going to dissipate, you fucking moron, because that's how the world works. More people get in the world, the farther things are going to dissipate. That's how it works. What the fuck? Anyway, just because there's overlap in something does not mean that everybody in that place. Use my hands like a fucking, like a circle diagram. Religion, ethnicity. Just because there's overlap does not mean this is all one thing. That doesn't make sense. That's not how that works. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the, fucking a lot of subscribers of me fucking having to explain this to you. Literally. Just because there's overlap in something. Which, you said 90 plus. I feel like that's closer to maybe 60, maybe 50, I feel like you blew that proportion way out of the water. And I feel like that is way outdated also. I feel like if that is the correct thing, it's from like circa like 2000. It cannot be that actively overlapped. Because that's like that. How the fuck would I even order that when I look it up? Ugh, I think I know. Watch, it's gonna be 20 years outdated. The over. Oh. Oh. Mm, oh. Fucking hell. How do you spell over? I can't figure it out. Ugh, actually, I could just fucking go back to your weird ass comment. Also, did you look up any of this information as you were like being just fucking batshit? I think you deleted it. Okay, maybe you didn't. Ugh, you didn't even use overlap in your fucking thing, you moron. How the fuck do you spell overlap? The overlap of the overlap of fuck. Oh. How the fuck? I can't figure out how to spell over. I love how I just keep saying, hey, can someone spell it out for me? And nobody. But we want me to look it up. I am severely fucking dyslexic. There we go. My brain was fucking trying to be like, it's one word. I feel like that's a wrong spelling. I feel like it's gonna be like, this is autocorrected, bitch. Fucking, my dyslexia is so fucking severe. Oh my god. I love how he thinks I got offended, but in reality, I was just being like, hey, maybe don't assume shit, you fucking moron. Ugh. Oh, what now? I'm not. I mean, only in case you don't know that Jews be has nothing. You think I don't fucking know that? You think I don't fucking know that? That doesn't make it the definitive, though. There can be an overlap in something and that not be the definitive, you fucking moron. You fucking moron. It's also, if I'm remembering correctly, there's two different ways to be a practicing Jewish. Like, there's two different ways to practice, if I'm fucking remembering correctly, so shut the fuck up. You're having fun? Really? Because it seems like you want to be rude as fuck and assume I'm Jewish, and then get mad because I clarified I am not Jewish, And now you're trying to make me seem like I hate Jewish people. I did try to kill myself, and in fact, I did. Thank you so much. Whatever the fuck your name is, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should shove a knife up your ass. I hear it just really stab the fuck out of the male prostate. Mine was a joke because I'm a little suicidal all the time. Oh Lord. One of the search results is how to determine if someone's Jewish. And if that's not the most Nazi loving crap I've ever read in a day in my fucking life. Jesus Christ. I looked it up. They did a study in like 1960 and the percentage was like 60. And they did a new one in like 2020 and it was like 70, but it was questioned apparently. It wasn't like people that were actively practicing. So your 90% bullcrap was bullcrap. I'm pissed because you can't comprehend that saying something like that is harmful. I'm pissed because of that. And then you refuse to admit that maybe it's harmful, even though, from all eyes, marginalizing a group of people is harmful. But you refuse. You refuse to think it's harmful. Well, to the white man who seems to be holding up a fish, who's like, are you liberal? I'm not a Hitler lover. Also, you're a grown man that seems to be shirtless in your photo. Put a shirt on. Also, a fucking MAGA isn't even Republican at this point. It is its own entity. It's almost like if we have no empathy to each other as human beings, it's almost like we will all fucking kill each other. It's almost like that's happened. I know, it's an insane thought. Oh yes, Trump, the man that's taking away people, not documenting them, not seeing if they're even legal citizens or not. A lot of them, guess what, are fucking citizens. Taking away ways to be a legal citizen in this country, even though it's already an insanely hard task to do. Frankly, also paints himself brown. Does not seem to talk to his youngest child. His wife is a first-generation immigrant. His mother was a first-generation immigrant. His wife did not have citizenship until months after they got married. You want to talk about Trump? Let's talk about Trump. I know a lot about Trump. Let's talk a lot about Trump. His mother was a first generation immigrant that said if he got any sort of power, it would be a bad day. She was first generation from Germany, I believe. He's directly from Germany. On both sides. Oh, let's not forget what? His fucking uncle was like an overlooker in the whole Nikola Tesla death shit. Oh, and let's not forget his current wife, the First Lady of America at the moment, Melania, is a first generation immigrant who did not have legal citizenship until she married Donald. And then what? What happened? She also used to pose half fucking naked. You want to shame women, which he likes to do a lot. Your wife's the First Lady of America and used to pose half naked. Not pose. It was like the fucking 2000s. Lingerie. His son's a giant and doesn't look like him, and also doesn't seem to speak to him. I'm sorry, if my dad became the president, I'd be talking to him, but it does not seem like his son, what is his name, Barron, is speaking to him. Where are my ancestors from? They're Native American. Oh my god. It's almost like you can't use the fucking argument that we are all immigrants and then back that motherfucker. We are all immigrants. The majority of the people in this country are immigrants from somewhere. They were not here originally. So to sit on your fucking high horse, hell, you could say Native American people came here way before, a bunch of shit was taken away from us. You can use that argument. There's not that much ground to stand for that argument. But sure, you can use that argument. That legit means none of us are really from here. So this whole stance of being legal or not is bullcrap and batshit insane. But his wife is a citizen by marriage. She became a citizen by marriage. And he wants to get rid of that. His mother had how many kids before she became a legal citizen? How many kids? Oh, if I'm remembering correctly, I think it was 2, maybe 3. Then she had Donald when she became a legal citizen. She said he does not deserve power. Elon, yeah, he's on drugs, but he said he helped Donald get this. I do not care for that man. You want to be a back fucking Trump-loving motherfucker? I will let my hair grow dark and my skin go brown. You will sit there and watch how much more ambiguous I can look. Just trust me, I've been doing for years to look just that much whiter. So motherfuckers like you, leave me alone and don't ask me where I'm from. You know how fucking insane it is to be a child and be born here and be asked where you are from? It gave me so much sympathy for people that actually come here for a better life under false pretenses. And it's just clear as fuck. America's not the number one, though. America's supposed to be the melting pot, but we're one of the most racist places in the fucking world. It's supposed to be the land of the free, but we have one of the highest prison rates. Fucking that whole shit in Florida right now. For who? Oh yeah, just not to mention the absolute batshit stuff happening with ICE. And the fact of what, in their last report, they are all depressed. It's almost like they're going through a whole process that already had a process to start with. There's already a process to have people leave if they came here illegally. But people aren't doing that process anymore. They're doing Trump's process, which is pick up, don't check, They're not checking if people are actual citizens or not. And then they leave. They leave. I've had to have the conversation with a couple people I know about my own issues with America and how me not looking the whitest could really kick my ass in this scenario. So yeah, I got worried for me. I got worried for all the people that have had my back throughout the years. I got worried for fucking everyone. You want to sit there and say that Trump's the greatest and we should praise him. Where's the bullet wound? What does he know about Tesla? Nikola Tesla, to be exact. It was what, his fucking uncle that overlooked the death of Nikola Tesla in his patents? What does Trump know? Trump's a blabbermouth. What could his uncle have said throughout the years? Even more so, fucking Lion clearly doesn't like him. Barron, sound real close together. Barron isn't seeming to speak to his father at the moment. It does not seem like he has spoken to his dad since he went to college in New York. Hell, I made a joke a while back. It might have been taken down. I made a joke on Twitter that some liberal girl should go start dating Barron. I think that was taken down. It might still be up. I would have to really look for it because it was last year. But guys, we are on a watch list of the world. Think about that. If we're supposedly one of the greatest, why the fuck is someone who literally had a fucking, like, a brain-eating worm in charge of food right now? Why have we had, like, 6 outbreaks since he got in charge of food? Why is your white pasty ass telling me that he's the greatest? This is not a race issue. This is he is sitting there and using the first, like, year playbook of what a certain man with a teeny tiny mustache did playbook. You can play pretend and see, like, pretend you don't see it. I'm gonna continue to imply. I'm gonna continue to make silent says on it. I have looked into the whole that situation a lot. Especially in the last few years, since people want to keep telling me I look Jewish, it's made me want to have a whole new type of sympathy for him. And, what did he do first? Targeted the minorities, targeted the small, targeted the gay and the women. What's Trump doing? What's he doing right now? I'm not for God, especially since the whole, they're gone. Really? Because then why am I, someone who was born in this country, is relatively white looking, worried about leaving my home? And I got a feeling I'm not the only one worried. Why? Clean up this country, motherfucker. He's a felon. He's a felon in the White House. Oh, not to mention, destroyed one of the most historical gardens in the White House. And now is building this big-ass ballroom that looks like it's generated by AI. It's going to change the whole layout. That's just something I'm mad about personally. Dude. I get told I look Middle Eastern and Jewish all the time. I'm gonna be fucking worried. And if they try to take me, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm saying this on record actually, and I'm saying it loud. I'm going to let them fucking take me. I will happily sit there and risk losing my life and doing all this shit. They try to take me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let myself go. I'm not even gonna run. Because then that's gonna prove to a bunch of people like you that they are not fucking checking if you're a citizen or not before they push you into a bunch of fucking shit and go bye bye. A lot of people that are ambiguous looking or, you know, have done stuff like me to appear more pale and more white in a degree are worried. Let's not forget, I wear literally so much fucking sunscreen because if the sun touches my skin, I caramelize. I caramelize. Just there, I fucking become a different color. My hair is not this blonde. It's not even that light brown at the end. It is like, it's dark. I have prominent features on my face. I'm not the most white looking person. They try to take me. I will go. They will realize, oh shit, she's a US citizen. They tried to take me home. No thank you. No thank you. I'm just saying my own personal little fear. Saying my own personal batshit insane seeming fear. You say that, but people are being taken away. I love how we were sitting here and we're like, she look at tokens, but you guys actually have no fucking clue how much I do to look just that much more white. I love how we're just saying these things. And we're treating me like I'm crazy, but we have actually no fucking clue how much I've done. Nobody does. I do it all very gradually and secretively. Very funny though, on everyone else's part. No, thank you, God. Don't like him very much. Don't like him very much. Ooh, what have I done then? What did I do then? What did I do? We do realize I've trained my voice, right? My voice was not this southern when I was young. I was tongue-tied and pronounced everything very, very odd. So I learned how to talk like a southern fucking belle. And now I'm trapped in it. I smear myself in sunscreen every day, and I bleach the fuck out of my hair, and I starve myself as a child. I have generally done so many little things over the years that if I sat here and actually thought about every single one and how it affected me, it would not go very well. Hell, I'm underweight. That's something I don't even talk about very much. I'm underweight by a lot. I'm not a liberal, you fucking moron. I love how we're claiming I am, but I never said I was. I said I wasn't a Hitler lover. I'm underweight, guys. By a lot. Can we pick that up? That's my rib cage. You know why I'm underweight? Because one, I have psychological problems. Two, naturally, genetically, I'm fuller. So I starve myself. No, thank you. Oh my god, do I? It's almost like I grow it out on purpose to deter men like you who would sit there and let my children die. I don't know that show and I don't believe it. I'm sorry, but if a man's gonna sit there and complain about the hair on your body, he's going to let your child commit suicide. Just straight up. If he's that concerned with something as little as hair, he won't be concerned about the big things and he will let your children die. Just straight up. Don't say you wouldn't, because what do you believe in suicidal ideation? Mr. Shirtless MAGA Man. Why the fuck are you shirtless in your profile picture, Mr. Shirtless MAGA Man? Because you said something about loving Jesus. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be much more concerned about my children's, well-being than psychological. Considering we live in a world where they could get shoot in the face at school than my armpit hair. Thank you. I wear so much sunscreen, I can honestly probably consider. Honestly, I do wear like a fuck ton of sunscreen. I constantly smell like sunscreen. That's not even a lie. I smell like summer time all the time. I wear sunscreen in the winter. I wear sunscreen in the summer. I put it all over my ears and my necks and my hands and my arms. I don't go outside. That's true. I don't go outside. No. I've been playing dead for the last few days because I feel like I'm such, like I feel like I cost way too much money in this world, and I really want to shoot myself in the face, so I've just been playing dead. But if you're talking about, if that's bled into my beliefs of if a man's worried about your armpit hair, he will let your children die. No, I've always thought that. I think if a man's that concerned about something as simple as hair color, or armpit hair, or article of dress, he should not be a father. Is clearly, let's say you have a daughter. Are you gonna sit there and go, ew, you have armpit hair? Yeah. Do you think I cursed her? Do you think I cursed your child? If you're gonna be as simple as being a little bitch about armpit hair, you should not be in charge of shit. I love how this was a country started because a bunch of little white people came here and were like, these people aren't here. Also, we don't like that there's a king. And now all the people that don't want the brown people here want a king. Isn't that hysterical? Okay, I am clean. My hair is clean. I'm showered. I'm wearing deodorant. Also, if you're one of the dumb fucks that are like, also, do you shave? Do you shave your armpits? Here's a good question. Do you shave your armpits? Mr. Shirtless MAGA Man. Hello? Mr. Shirtless MAGA Man. Hello? Do you shave your armpits? Oh, that's very liberal of you. Very gay boy of you. You're gonna be a bitch, I'm gonna be a cunt. That's a dirty joke. Really? That's hysterical. That's hysterical. You do realize women didn't shave their armpits or their pussies until 150 years ago or so? Not even 100 years ago. Till like, what, the 20s? It wasn't common. The little shirtless MAGA man who said Elon Musk is king. And I agree. I also think hairy women are fine as fuck. You know why? Because I like women. Is this not the most white supremacy loving crap you've ever heard? Oh my god. Let me guess. You're one of those people who are like, never mix. Let me guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. You only have sex with inbred people. Let me guess. Listen, if you want to be a little bitch and be like, we're the superior race, first of all, you weren't the first people here. So how about this? You go back to where you immigrated from, which is probably like Germany or Russia or Ireland or Scotland or somewhere where a lot of white people are. And you can go there. You can go there. Have you even read the Bible? Let's be honest. Have you even read the Bible? Because there's a bunch of Bibles in my house I could read at any point in time if I wanted to. I do have a Constitution. I have the Constitution of Independence in my purse. Along with tiny Uno and a bunch of little keys on my keychain. And a $20 bill and my debit card. Literally. It's the motherfuckers that are like, he's doing the work of the Lord, but they've never read the Constitution or the Bible a day in their life. There's a Bible on my bookshelf in my living room. I could pick it up and read it whenever I want. It's almost like if you want to be around a bunch of white people, go somewhere with a bunch of white people, because your ancestors are probably part of the reason all the people of color are here, you fucking moron. If you are that upset about it, go somewhere where there's a bunch of white people. I don't know why we don't comprehend this. Oh, I forgot. That would make you an immigrant. And that's basically, what, a slur to you people? Oh no. Oh no, it's an immigrant. Whatever shall we do? I'm smiling because I'm laughing at you people. I'm laughing. You're sitting here complaining that there's too many people of color around. And we're too involved in each other's lives. But you and your ancestors are the reason a lot of those people of color are here. A certain group in specific, if I'm remembering. Do you remember? I remember. Do you remember? I remember. And then you sit here and you bitch. What? You sad because you can't own people no more? That's so sad that you're that pathetic and don't know how to do shit. Really, you want to be around a bunch of people you look like? Go to white people then. Go to white people then. Oh yes. The white people that came here and killed a bunch of my ancestors with disease and famine. And attacked us and called us savages. Those are the civil people. You know, a bunch of people minding their damn business where they're from, and all these motherfuckers with guns and shit come over and they're like, you have gold. And they're like, we don't have gold. And they're like, you have gold. Yes, totally civil. That makes so much sense. so much sense. Did I snap my nail snapping right in earlier? No, I did not. Hello, Isabella. Hey, Isabella. Quick question. Would you say the white people that came here and killed a bunch of brown people, a bunch of Native American folks, were the civil people? Would you say that? Because a little white supremacist man would. And he's throwing a big fat tantrum. Why are we getting mad at each other now? Oh, what now? White people are the top world of my mother. What? Are you just outing your mother as a white supremacist? Is she a part of a certain group? It seems like she might be. Thank you, Isabella. Let me reread that because I read something real bad. So the Hispanic people that have saved our asses time and time again, in Texas alone, don't get to be here. Under what? The fact that you don't want them here? I know a lot about Texas history. Texas, one of the main places of what? Stupid white people, has been saved by Mexico alone. Time and 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 time. Oh my god, literally in the last flood, you know what happened? It's a little small town, but these rescue people came by to Texas. They crossed and they helped. It's almost like they've done nothing but helped us, Texas alone, but they don't get to be here. The shirtless man called Elon Musk king and said that white people are civil. What is this? What is it attached to? Me! What is this? What is it attached to? Me! How about this? I hate on people's actions, not on the race of people. He said that. He fucking said that. I'm not even joking. Dude, I'm not hating on white people. I'm hating on white people that claim brown people are dangerous. You want to sit there and throw a fucking tantrum because you're looking around, there's too much melanin for your stupid little heart to handle? Go to Europe. Leave. Go to Russia. Go to Russia. Go have fun in Russia. See how long you last there. Go to Russia. You want to be around a bunch of white people who are mad? Go be immigrant to Russia. Thank you so much for your money. Hello. I have so much fucking respect for Mexico alone. They have routinely saved Texas alone. Literally. Texas was like, we want to be our own place. We want to be our own country. And they were like, okay. And then Texas was like, actually, it's too hard and we need your help. And Mexico was like, okay, we're gonna help. And then Texas was like, haha, we have your help. And they Mexico right in the back. That happened. Let's see what else. We used to be a part of Mexico once upon a time. We used to be owned by Mexico, Texas, and then a bunch of little white people were like, actually, can we do this, Mexico? And they were like, okay. And then Texas just kept taking more and more and more and more and more, and just you're gonna sit here and shit on people of color, but just what the fuck? They've helped us a lot. They've helped us a lot. Mexico's fucking mad. Let's be honest. They're sitting here like we helped Texas a lot. They have helped Texas so much throughout history. I am not surprised they are done with our government. I am not surprised whatsoever. They have sat there and saved Texas's ass over and over and over again. You know why? Because the government doesn't like Texas very much. They don't help us very much. It's not even a lie. That's something actually like happening. They don't like it. And Mexico has helped a lot, and they're mad, and they're done, and I don't blame them. I've been saying for years that maybe Texas should just be a part of Mexico again. But people don't like that statement very much. What'd you say? They're not doing the best right now, from what I know. But, like, is anywhere, honestly. Canada's bigger than us. Canada's bigger than us, and they're also still in hand ownership with a lot of Europe. Oh, let's not forget, are under like the same monarchy as King Charles. So if we try to take Canada, let's say we try to take Canada, we're going to have King Charles mad as fuck at us. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep talking about how much I love that Mexico keeps helping us, and how I feel bad as an American that we keep stabbing them in the back. You can go give head to Elon. You shirtless, crazy bastard. You love him so much, you're very, very gay. Hello. You love him so much. It's very boy kiss boy. Gay, gay, gay. Boy kiss boy. That's very boy kiss boy. Hello. I am mifa. Yes, I am. The fuck? But yeah, if you're gonna sit here and be like, I can't believe America is the melting pot of the world, even though that was kind of the whole fucking point. Go to Russia. I want you to go to Russia. It's not a threat. I just think you'd be a lot happier there. Hello. Hi, Isabella. What happened? Yeah. It's not great, right? It's not great over there. And I've had friends who lived portions of their lives in Russia. It's, from what I've heard, not fun. That's what I've heard. I could be wrong, Isabella. But, you know. I, yeah. Yeah, not great. Not good. Not even, I'm assuming, like, livable. But yeah. They also kind of have, like, strict beliefs on what you can say badly about, what is it, fucking Putin? Which is also an odd name. Okay. Sounds like poop. But okay. I think it's a traditional name, so I'm not gonna shit on it too much. But he's not a great person. And they got kind of strict shit on what you can say about him. So, all the little people that love Trump so much going over there, saying bad stuff. I have no clue what that says. I think it would be delightful if all the little Trump supporters and Hitler lovers went to Russia because a lot of them can't keep their mouth shut. What underwear? But yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, from what I've heard, it's not the greatest and you don't have that much say of what you can say, at least publicly, of certain people named Putin. And I think it'd just be a hysterical effect if a bunch of little Trump supporters who just love white people so much went to Russia because it's like, and just didn't leave if we understand what I'm saying. I'm not implying anything, but Russia has a reputation for not being very fun. 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 I'm not talking about Mexico, I'm talking about Russia. Also, I don't think Mexico is that. I could be wrong. But I'm also like next door neighbors with Mexico. So I feel like I'm not that dumb. I feel like some of what you hear about Mexico is just like rumor. That has gotten kind of out of control because you also have to remember, um, people are still like, hey, let's go to Mexico. No one's like, hey, let's go to Russia. I don't know what that says. I'm I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I'm pretty sure it's Russian. I don't understand a lick of it. How about this? Go away. But yeah, to my knowledge, icky. Look at my little thing has a little, you know, there's a little boo boo. Literally nothing. I don't know why we think I'm getting ready for stuff. Honestly, probably to lay in bed and have panic attacks all day, because that's been my life recently. No joke, that's been my life recently. Bye. Yeah, I know. I was just using the example of people that are like, oh, I want to visit Mexico still. People don't want to visit Russia. That's just what the example I was using. Also, Texas alone, we are like next door neighbors with them. That's not a joke. We are next door neighbors with Mexico. Like it's not even that far away. It's not even far away. If you ever try to talk to my family, ever, let's just say I'm gonna take a fillet knife and I'm gonna take your skin. I'm gonna make a little, and then I'm gonna start peeling your skin back. And I'm just gonna fillet you like a fish. And then I'm gonna cook your skin into some nice thick leather. I'm gonna sew it together, and I'm gonna make a coat out of your skin. And I'm gonna put your hanging skinless corpse in a tree. Okay. Understood? You try to talk to any of my family ever. I'm going to skin you like a fish, cook your skin, make it a coat, and you're going to hang skinless in a tree. really don't like it when people try to speak to my family because it's almost like we don't understand they're not here. My family does not like me. They are not here. You try to speak to them, you're going to die. How about this? How old are you? You're a corpse. Go away. Hi, everyone. Literally, respect my fucking privacy. We don't know how to do that, though, do we? We don't know. No. I would like some sense of privacy. I would, on some level. But apparently, I'm just not allowed to have that. No, it's not allowed. I do like Scooby Doo quite a bit. I need water. I'm back. Cool. Also, what the fuck do we not understand by I'm not in my fucking undies? I have shorts on, you fucking moron. Can we, like, maybe stop asking to get flashed? There's a site for that. It's called OnlyFans. And Pornhub. Go to Pornhub. It's free. Go the fuck away and die. Why must we ask questions about my physical body? It's very weird and very gross. It's like, your armpits. I'm going to skin you. I'm going to skin you. Like, leave me alone. Leave my armpits alone. But if I shave them, it's going to be like, oh my god, she has stubble. Oh my god, what should I do? I'm going to kill myself. You want to jerk off. There's a million things to jerk off to. That is not me. I would really prefer if we didn't do that. Or at least not tell me about it. We just want to tell me about it so much. It's very gross. For all your knowledge, I'm a 16-year-old girl. I'm not. But you never fucking know. People lie all the time.
This mineral water comes straight from Wells, Texas.
Okay, go to bed then.
I'm Jan, and this is 1877 Strawberry Mineral Water by AGE. We use natural flavor. Joy, break down that wall. That's fun. Such a awkward business. So not like I think because the game plays out like that, we have to leave this room as is. Okay. Alright, now this is where things get a little bit complicated. So we have a bedroom at the end of the hallway here. I kind of think that's gonna be the master bedroom. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we kind of like expand it towards the hallway a little bit. And like that's the secret room. Like that could be a part of that. And so what we're gonna need to do is break down the wall in between this the hallway or the bedroom the hallway. And then we're gonna have to extend out the wall a little bit to make like a new entrance. So let's not do that yet. Let's start the door first. Okay, and now go to that kitchen. So this wall right here, like the one you just went through, the glass sliding door, let that entire carpet be like destroyed. So remove that door and I think the entire wall carpet be destroyed. Make it a little more open. So like basically dividing the hallway with like the living space. So that it's a little bigger. And then that way we can like put the EVA table a little more centered in the space. And we can even break down the wall between like the no, let's break down the wall between the eating space and like the home office space in the corner there. Yeah.
Hello.
Do you want to keep an home office or like a lounge? Put a couch in this space?
I hate men.
Like that's in there as well, like a living space or like like when you walk into someone's house next they sometimes have like the sitting space that nobody ever uses where you put your knickknacks and stuff. Yeah. Right. This point, I think we're ready to start.
Yep.
So, no, we're not gonna demo. We can figure out where that toilet is facing. Can you make the toilet face a different direction?
You're not so icky and gross and nasty, and I hate them.
No. See, it's like the fact that the tile is in grid, you can see where the hole for the plumbing is. It's not centered on that grid, so obviously it's not going to work. I don't think we can get rid of it. I think we're going to have to keep it. No, I think we're going to have to keep it. Nobody wants that. I know that. This is the bathroom, okay? That's the bathroom, and that's the bathroom. You demolish that wall, it's just going to be way too ugly. All right, well, you know what? This is a chance for you to make orders. All right, how do you feel? How do you feel right now? Yeah, look at yeah, yeah.
No.
Well, you got to set it.
I don't like people or noises or phone calls or loud or people that say they're not gonna leave and then they leave, and just I don't like so many things. I don't like so many things.
You know what? This does look kind of nice. Can't get rid of it. Never. Can you crouch? Can we paint over it? It's fun. What do you think? What do you think? Did we do this? All right, so we've got a sitting area, we've got a closet, we've got the bathroom right there with the guest room, so that the guests can use their bathroom. And we got our kitchen area with our seating area. We've got our master bedroom and our master bath. And we have our what's it called? Our TV area.
Hello. I love them. I knew traditional Spanish when I was a kid, and then I lost it all. Please go jump off a bridge. Why must we talk about my feet? Why must we talk about my feet? It makes me so fucking uncomfortable, and we just do it anyway. It makes me fantasize about killing people. We must tell me. We must tell me.
So most people, they love beige, so we're just gonna paint this entire big space beige. So the entire area is gonna be painted the same color. If we go into the food or back. For this house, I thought more natural tiles and more natural stones would look nice. So I picked that for this.
People tell me that my feet are delicious. It would make anyone want to kill people. I have nothing against people that have like feet fetishes. Like whatever, good, like cool. Love your fucking partner. Love the living hell out of them. I'm not your partner. You don't need to tell me these things. You don't need to encourage the suicidal thoughts in my fucking head. Upsets me quite a lot. I'm being very dramatic right now, but it actually does upset me quite a bit. It's like, why do we need to tell me? Why do we need to tell me? It's so unnecessary to tell me. Totally. actually upset me a little because I'm like, why the fuck are you telling me this? Why do we have to tell me this? Screw you! If it happened to you every day and you're just trying to enjoy work, you'd be like, I want to die too. Even more so, like, the Sims are fine. I don't mind the Sims. They're nice to me a lot of the time, but some of them take it way too fucking far. There's being nice and telling me I'm pretty, and then there's being creepy and like making me sleep with a knife at night. Hello. Hello. I also like Scrappy. People should give me more money. Please. He's over there. He's right there. He's just cut off frame. I mean, it just upsets me because it's like, why do we have to tell me shit? I'm trying to just like live my life. Why do we have to tell me your fantasies about my feet? It's not the greatest. Like there's being a simp in the sense of like, I love women, I praise my girlfriend, I love my wife type shit. And then there's people being like, I'm going to eat your feet while you sleep and you better keep an eye open. And then I sleep with a butcher knife like this over my head. No.
These people. Elegant, no trash. What? Is that a bad thing? Did he want trash? Please? Yes! Pretty good. So what are we sitting at now? So we got 50,000. So we bought it for like 100. We made 50. And we had like 20 left over. So we're sitting at like 170. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we take all the money we have, and the next house we do, instead of flipping it for profit, we flip it to replace the current house. So we can sell this dummy place for like $5 if nobody wants it, and we make ourselves a mansion. And we leave all the clogging coasters here.
I hear sounds and I don't like them. People say really icky things to me and it gets filtered so y'all don't see it, but like I see it and they know this. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, it's not, you shouldn't get deleted. All I have to do is press a button and it's public. I don't know why we're.
Capsule sheets a delicate, fresh scent that breathes life into your laundry. We're doing the biggest house now. We're doing
corner of the door frame, you can't see him. And then Scooby's right there. He's in front of me.
Yeah, because we can't change the bathrooms at all. So I mean, if you want to just fix this place up, go right ahead. Yeah, why is the toilet missing? Why is the toilet always missing? Like, no, it's like I think about people that move from place to place. You don't take your toilet with you. Like you, if you have some sentimental attachment to your toilet, you have a problem. Yeah, so your thinking is that like you only think those thoughts because of that toilet, and you like you need that toilet at all times. No, I don't pay attention to this anymore because I'm tired of people stealing the radiators and the toilets. Like, I suppose like if that stuff was already here, there would be no game. So it's missing because this is a game. Yeah. So this is like a small closet with a window. This is not a bed or office, maybe. Yeah. This would be like the right.
I feel stomping outside, and I don't like it.
Let's just convert a closet into your writing room. This could be your writing room. Oh, it's true. We need to put it. You need to put it in the basement next to like the radiator and like the boiler. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Okay, so I'm trying to think of like the layout here.
No,
Okay, so that's not
no.
this one is. What does that look like? A closet? It can't be a bedroom. Yeah, like there's not much.
Yes,
space
he's
in
in
that
fact a
bathroom, right?
dude.
It's like you can't like destroy anything. Yeah, at least downstairs. I would say that that's like the one critique I have about this game. Is like when you do house thing, you want to have like control of the interior of the house, and having it so you can't move the location of any like the structures makes it really hard to like make a unique thing. Is that the basement? All right. This is it. No, stop. The door right next to the stairs. We both know that goes to the basement. We haven't seen what this basement looks like. There could either be like a murderer or a monster living down there, and we've both seen Home Alone. All right. So there's nothing. Actually, it's very tame. Where's all the mess? Why were there? Listen, I know everyone's basement. Wait, why is there? Okay, those are plugs. I was say like there are light switches everywhere. Yeah, but everyone's basement ever has always been a wreck. How is this one clean?
Oh my fucking god, if you don't know, you're too young to be here.
Please put carpet on the floor. What are you gonna do then? I mean, I kind of like the
I'm not explaining it.
stairs we go. Yeah. So this is where all the bedrooms are, obviously. So it said it had 4 bedrooms, or okay, so there are 5 doors. Not every one of those could be a bedroom. So maybe like they think the basement.
Who? The pink chick?
Right next to the
Oh, you mean the gray dude? Normal.
yeah, kind of a sad guest room. Just open all the doors. Open all. Okay, so 2 bedrooms, a bathroom. Yep. And 2 more bedrooms. Wow. Like, where did you uniqueness here? All right, so here's my point. I'm thinking that we try to maintain the 5-bedroom thing that's going on here. I think that if they consider that room that's right next to the front door a bedroom,
Hello, everyone. I mean, you could watch me and find out. I'm not doing a Q&A. If y'all want me to do a Q&A, I could so do a Q&A.
When your internet is down, the whole thing is screwed up. It's not only about browsing and streaming or playing. It's about every aspect of
Back.
Its proven natural nutrition supports Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
healthy differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join me today. I thought today we'd do a little painting that you see at the beginning of each show, the little covered bridge. So I'll tell you what, we'll start up and run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with me. And they'll come across as usual in the same order as I have them on the palette. So I'll tell you what, let me tell you what I've already done up here. I've got my standard old pre-stretch canvas up here. And I've just taken and cut an oval out of a piece of contact paper and just stuck it on there. Then I've covered the center of it with liquid white and it's wet and selected ready to go. So let's just have a good time today. Let's start maybe with a little small amount of the cad yellow. And I'm going to put a little tiniest little amount of the yellow ochre in red. Tiny little bit of color. Let's go right up in here. Up in the sky. Let's just put a little bit of that yellow color.
If y'all want me to do a Q&A, I will so do that. Literally, just like in general, I will so do a Q&A. But that's only if y'all like actually promise to like actually ask me questions.
Sky that you won't even notice when you're painting when it's done. Okay, so I'm playing with the brush. Let's go into a very small amount of the midnight black. Takes very little, just a tiny bit. There, that's good. Let's go back up here. And right at the top, we'll put in a little bit of that black color. And just let it blend right down into the yellow ochre and cad yellow that we have on here.
I'm having
Very
the
quiet.
most awful anxiety in the entire world because I can hear people moving around outside. I don't like it.
Stray cloud here and there. But once again,
So I
this
put
gets
on some
too much
bubble
going on.
wheels.
It's gonna
These are
gonna
like bubble
distract you
wheels.
from the main interest in this. We'll just use the same old brush head. We'll go right into a little bit more of that black. Very small amount. Now you could do this with a round brush or a 1-inch brush. I'm gonna use a 2-inch since I have it. Tap a little bit of color right into the top bristles here. We want to make some little trees that are far back here in the distance. Little background shrubbery. That's basically all we're doing. Just some little background things, like so. But very quiet, nondescript. Once again, it's hardly even notice these when you're painting. But you need something back here behind you that will cover the bridge. There. Touch the color. And wherever you want. There we are. We filmed the shows in Indiana. There's a lot of beautiful covered bridges here in Indiana. I have worked at, done some demonstrations at a couple of covered bridge festivals that they have here. There. Give us just some very subdued little indications. All right. Let's take the old liner brush. I'll take the least amount of the dark cyan on the liner brush, and this paint should be thin, like ink or water. Very thin. I don't want much color. Turn the bristles, brings them to a nice sharp point. There we are. Let's look here. And maybe here and there, I'll put the indication of just a little stick and twig and trunk and those little things in here. Don't worry about a lot of detail.
I did my eyebrows very little today. I hear people moving around.
Very quickly. We're getting it over. If you get too much more, it's going to distract the eye. And that's not what we're looking for. We want this to be very subdued, very quiet back there. Now, we had a little snow in that painting. So let's take, well, I'm using the same old brush. I had such a small amount of color. I'm going to go right into the white and we'll hit the gel. Let's go right back in here and decide, got the titanium brush. Let's decide maybe where the snow is. Just grab it. Cool. Now somewhere right over here, there's a little stream. Because that's the reason there's a covered bridge there. So remember, in the lay of the land, go down like that. That should always be in your mind when everybody's the same. This doesn't show much now. As we put other colors in there, then it'll begin to show. On this side, maybe it comes over and drops down over here somewhere. All we're doing is just basically applying a little bit of white to the canvas. There.
When your internet is down at home, the whole family is feeling down. It's not only about browsing, streaming, or playing online. It's about every aspect of your daily life. For us, it is more than just internet.
No, I keep forgetting I'm not on YouTube, so I can skip ads.
Tomorrow's internet today with speeds up to 8 gigabytes per second. Call today, get connected, or visit our website for more information.
At TFCU, we get it. When it comes to your money, you've got choices. And as one of the nation's leading credit unions, we've got you covered. With high yield checking and everyday spending accounts, an easy mobile app, auto loans with a great rate, and friendly experts here to help, TFCU is here for you wherever you go. Why do nearly 500,000 people call us their credit union? Because we make the money part easier. When it's you at TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union. Now in Denton and Crossroads.
Crossroads.
Nah, this is my mic check and mix all in. Oil nut. They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move. Can yours go and do that?
Push your bags up.
We'll get that away.
Oh, you look like go. I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, God knows what I get more than just savings.
Next time, how about less fluid ounces?
There we go.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
New Purina One Lift Clear was our cat miracle. We discovered Emma was sensitive to cat allergens. Then the incredible happened. Purina One Lift Clear started reducing the major allergen in our cat's hair.
Together forever.
New Purina One Lift Clear.
I feel like it's just gonna make it bald.
We'll worry about fixing that all later. It's just that we want this
Gray.
bridge.
We like gray.
Now then, at this point,
No,
once I take
no, no, no.
and start scraping
I
out
just
a
put
basic
on
idea
Bob
of
Ross.
where this covered bridge is going to be. Maybe it's going to be right in here somewhere. That'll be its roof over here. Here comes the eave on the far side. It's just like making a big candle. Something like so. Maybe if I put a little tiny bit of color in you can see there.
I put on some Bob Ross because my anxiety was getting real bad. And I used to watch Bob Ross religiously with my anxiety when back in like 2020 and so. I used to watch him religiously with my anxiety because it was so insanely severe. It was so bad. I wanted to drop dead. I want to do that now because my anxiety is on. So I put on Bob Ross. I don't like the noises of the people being awake outside. It's been getting less bad, but like it's not gone. It got real bad recently, and now I'm like not okay. And then I found out that the guy gave 1 million chances to start dating the trailer. Not even dating. I'm pretty sure he started dating. Literally, like I fucking.
Smooth the fan brush full of color.
Because my heart's pounding in my chest and it's shaking my whole rib cage to a point my ribs feel loose and I just want to like die because it's the most uncomfortable feeling in the entire world and I hate it so much. It's a very bad feeling. I don't like.
Push upward.
I don't like at all.
Great big full of trees. So push upward. There. beautiful branches that stick out. Push quite firmly. Try to cut individual branches.
Oh no, what
Creep
happened?
up inside of the tree. Now we're getting close here, so just sort of work around it. Doesn't matter if you get a little in there. We don't want this whole big golden color stuck right out here on our building.
I just have really severe anxiety, and I don't like thinking that people are outside and I can't control what they do.
Isn't that a super nice way of making bigger
I've always had really severe anxiety. Fun fact, if you don't socialize your kids when they're young, like don't make them go to the park and talk to other kids and stuff, they will just never learn how, and they will develop literally some of the worst anxiety known to
I
mankind.
like this painting because it's dark.
It's so bad.
Contrast here stands out like a sore thumb. That's what makes your painting interesting. Play of light against dark, dark against light.
It's literally the
What
worst.
makes your painting special? And we take a little touch of white, a little dark sienna mixed in.
It's so bad.
You look here,
Hello.
with the indication of inner stroke here. That's all you need. It's really
Like,
all
I've been getting fevers because it's so bad. I've been stressing myself into like level like your body temperature is like 96 to 98. I've been consistently like 99 degrees for days now, just because I've been so like physically stressed out. But I've been stressing myself into like these very tiny little fevers, and I can't.
Once again, you'll lose that beautiful, beautiful darkness that's here. And the pain has
Yeah.
all this much white. It's this dark. It really makes these trees
I
stand
hate it.
on this little tree. Here you are.
Literally, I've been laying dead in my bed for like a week now, feeling like I need to vomit.
That's not all we do. Now that
It's no
the
fun.
brush that has
People are like, oh, you make this shit up.
Okay, right there.
Well, yeah, sometimes I'm a little dramatic. Sometimes I'm a little dramatic. I know I'm dramatic, but I'm not making up this sick to my stomach feeling of I'm going to drop dead. And you know, it's like, if I am faking my anxiety, which I'm like, and sometimes you get up. It's because you have made me. Fuck off.
Let's go back in here and begin adding in all the lines and stuff. And all the
Yeah.
way in here.
If you are making someone so uncomfortable that they have to fake like a borderline anxiety attack, oh, trust me, it's not that hard to fucking fake them.
This is where the fun starts. Now this you can do
Because
anywhere
clearly
you
you
want.
are stressing them
Just walk
out.
in here. Just through it here. Let us through. Right. Now then, decide where the front of this is, and you just do a bridgectomy. See, right across like that. That gives us a basic shape for a bridge. Now then, this time the side of the bridge will start filling in.
I have a fucking ingrown toenail.
About to here. Now then, we need the bottom of this to be nice and straight and smooth. So for that, touch angle upward. So to have an idea of where the bottom is, touch it. And pull. Right there. Okay, that gives us a nice straight edge along the bottom. Then all we have to do is just sort of fill it up. There. See, underneath that, we have some very dark color.
I have an ingrown toenail. I just realized it's still there and I can't get it.
And then we have a little water under here. That's reflected right down into the water. So you can just continue that. This is basically this band like brown. There. The water's going to live right along here somewhere. I don't know exactly yet. Somewhere right along here. There. But whatever's going to be water, we'll just grab the big brush and pull that straight down.
I don't know when though. Hello everyone. Hi.
To have an impression of your man.
It's like the worst. When I say I have really severe anxiety, it's not like, oh my god, I have really severe anxiety. I mean, like, I shake like a leaf.
Or power washing the patio.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming embarrassed, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Answer is this. At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts.
I mean, I quite literally shake uncontrollably all the time, and it's not fun.
Facts. We were the first 5-year price guarantee in prepaid. Facts. We one of America's most reliable 5G networks. They don't, because there's one thing for certain. We've got you covered. Get the facts and switch to Total Wireless.
Yeah, I mean, I was on a drug called hydroxyzine before, but the problem was with that is I built a tolerance to it, so they just kept upping my dose, but it would make me sleepy. I think that was in that was making me sleepy. It would make me sleepy, and then they just upped the dose because I couldn't stay awake. And it was just, eventually it became a trigger for my anxiety. Because if I took it too long, it was an anxiety. If I took the pills too close together, it was an anxiety trigger. But if I took them too far apart, I was having anxiety anyway. It was not. Hydroxyzine's a good drug if you're a healthy weight. I'll say that. It's very helpful and productive if you are a healthy weight.
Good thing you can order it all in one tap, eh? And don't forget about the stuff not on the list. Walmart's got it all.
Who knew?
I knew.
He's out over here. There's a bank over on the side. So he comes around. All right. Then we can start having some real fun here. A little dark in that one area. That's much better. Right there. And you can see the reflection. Okay. Let's make this a combination of some bright red, a dark sienna, a touch of yellow ochre, and maybe a little bit of white. But don't overmix it. Leave it sort of marble like that. Take our little bit of paint. Let's go right up here. Just touch it. And we can put it down. Very gently. Very
Oh, I got it. Thank God.
there. And down here.
Let's just say I am short and underweight. That's not. I'm not saying mine's that because then people are gonna be like, oh my god.
Go either direction. Up and down. There. Here. Down. Something like so. Take just a touch. The yellow ochre just highlight it here and there. Touch it. White here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That looks like old wood already. Old wood. Leave it sort of old looking like that. Don't overdo it. Now then on the other side, that same color, I'm gonna add a little dark, Van Dyke brown to it to dull it. This side, less bright, not as bright as the other. Just put it down, let it break, just like we're painting walls. Now we had
I thought I heard a doorbell or something, and I was like, oh my god. Okay. I'm not saying it because I'm severely underweight. I'm not saying it because I'm embarrassed. I'm saying because I am actually a living corpse.
Dark color, so it looks like it's very dark inside there. Not a lot of light's gonna be in. And I'm gonna take, let me see, I'm gonna add a little yellow ochre in. I will make the side there so you can see it. Just a little.
Okay, stop trying to get it out of me before I ban you.
Let's have some.
Okay? I'm not saying it because I don't want people to idolize it. Okay? Okay?
And in my mind, in this window here, you couldn't see anything. There'd be no light hardly coming through. Because it's dark over there. And they will have a second window. One of these little covered bridges have windows in it. There's another one here. And these, in my mind, because you're looking through sort of an angle there, you will see a little bit of light coming through. So we'll just a little light in there. A little light in the window. A little light in the window. Everybody needs to let's put some snow on the roof. If it's winter time, there's going to be a little snow up there. Just kind of over here. This is basically with those trees all down in the roof area. Because when we pull the snow down, it ended up a tremendous amount of this color. So be so careful. If you end up with a bright green, covered bridge, very gently fall into the paintings. I'm just pulling it right down. This will have fantastic effects. Just follow these angles. Color. Just smooth that all out. As I say, it's basically just like making a cabin on the day. Certainly is a big cabin. And we can take a little bit of our dark color and just very carefully fill in these little areas here. So the tree fits right in against there. Take our knife there. Look at the snow on this side of it.
I don't know why the fuck do you look like a purebred?
Are you here for Tracy?
We're here for everyone. Nemo and I help people save money by customizing car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
We ordered a limo, not a limo.
Oh yeah, we do that too. At your service. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
And now, sustainable home electricity plans brought to you by Sunshine. Winds. All day, all night. Green Mountain Energy. Light the future.
When every seat feels like the best seat, there's no need to rush. A car that doesn't make you feel like a priority is a car that stops short of amazing. At the Lexus Lord Opportunity Sales Event, get offers on select models.
Walmart's have low prices for back to school. With tech from $9, kids fashion from $4, and school supplies starting at 25 cents. Shop back to school for less at Walmart.
With Amazon's low back-to-school prices, you can spend less on school supplies, backpacks, and lunch boxes.
Less again?
Yeah, again. Spend less on your kids with Amazon.
All right. Now then, over here, let's have some stones to hold all this up. For that, I'll just take some white and black. All right, a little tiny touch of phthalo blue, not much. Mostly black and white. There, that's what I'm looking for. Something like that. Now, take the little edge of the tape, and let's just put an indication here. A few little stones. Basically straight across the top. Just drop them in shadow underneath. You're not going to see any stones in there. You might get the impression here and there of one or two. Maybe at least a little touch of yellow ochre because there'll be a little light coming through the side of it. Just enough to sparkle. Very nice. Now, if you want to really make that look like stones, you take our liner brush and we'll go to a little bit of titanium white, dark sienna mixed together, and a little black. Put some black in there to burn it. Ooh, there we are. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so there. Then you take a liner brush and you just sort of very quickly go around each stone. And that will give you the illusion of stones that are put together. There. Now this was going to be the opening of every show in this series with a little cartoon character. You know, it takes a couple of minutes to paint, but it takes a lot of fantastic time to make a beautiful illusion. So I really hope you enjoy it. I really hope you enjoy it. Hope you like that little cartoon character too. Hope you like it. We're thinking about making maybe a full-length cartoon out of him, turning him loose on the world. If you'd like to see that, let me know. I'd be interested in what you'd like to see. My young friends especially, if they'd like to see cartoons made of him. Let's come right up in here and grab this. I'm gonna take these little touch of black and some titanium white. And put a little shadow in here. Leave that shadow.
Watch, somebody's gonna be like, that's too much makeup.
Titanium white. Other side. See how? Because you have that shadow that stands up. Bring that right on down. Almost down to the water there. Okay, down there.
Hola.
There. Over here now. Let's grab this. Add a little bit of black. There. We can begin making a little road here that goes right up to our covered bridge. There we go. Now, that's how the hill comes over this way. So just by changing this angle here, this one comes down, goes right across like that. See this? Take at least a little touch of that phthalo blue and add right in here. At least a little touch though, smallest amount possible. And when we come back over that, that'll look like a little shadow area in there. Like a little recessed area there in the snow. Alright, let's take the brush and smooth it out. Okay. Take a little gray on the right. And look, indication of maybe the snow's a little higher over here. Just bring it right up. Like so. There. When I have that going, I'm taking a little bit of that titanium white. Look, the indication maybe this is frozen. Who knows? Who knows? A little bit of water. Line that up through here. This side too. It should put it in before it does this. That's all right. We'll just take the big brush here. Right back in. So we don't make mistakes. We just don't have any mistakes. Now then, let's take our liner brush. Liner brush. A little touch of Van Dyke brown. And maybe over in here, you can see it right in here. It's a little bit, yes. This is just to keep some type of party a little too much. Maybe what the things here will come through the bridge and sort of fall down the hole. You know how it goes. Alright, we'll take some liquid white. We have ochre, a dark sienna in it. Just mix it up. Very, very thin.
I'll be back. I gotta go pee. I go to pee.
We'll take our liner brush, dip it in paint thinner, go to the Van Dyke brown. And we'll take the other side, go right through that thin paint. So we have dark on one side, light on the other. Let's come in here. Let's put in our little things on this side. Let it get bigger and bigger as it works out here. There. Just, and there is always gets rid of you. Touching a liquid one, it's no. Right on top of these particles. Just, and go right back into the ground. Maybe here, maybe a couple of trees right up through here. Just now, trees down here. Few little branches there and there. There. So through here. These are not moving.
Hello, everyone. Why are you being mean? You don't have any reason to be mean to me. I did nothing to you. Why are you being mean? I don't know yet. I'm gonna look at my paints. I had to go pee though because I don't think I can pee this alive, and my bladder was like, bitch, this is why you get UTIs.
Maybe there's another post that lives outside here. He stands right out just outside the hole. About having finished painting. Take a little bit. Let's go right on here. We'll sign this little rascal. Hope you enjoyed it. Maybe a little challenge. Especially if you have 30 minutes. Take your time. Well, I'm here if you know how this goes. You have a super day from all of us here. Happy painting.
Thank you. We're gonna work on my Scooby-Doo wall a little bit.
Powerful, majestic, recreation. At Progressive, we treat your outdoor vehicles like the noble creatures they are. And when you bundle them with your home and auto, you can be sure they get the 24/7 protection they deserve. So they're always ready for your next adventure. But that's just how we do around here. Around these parts, around them parts. It's just how we do it here.
Hey, I'm glad you could join us today. It's a fantastic day here, and I hope it is wherever you're at. I tell you what, let's get right to it today. Let's have run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with me. I thought today we'd just do a beautiful little painting, and I want to show you how to use some of the liquid black and liquid white mixed together. So let's see what I've done up here. The bottom of this canvas I've covered with a little bit of the liquid black and the top with liquid white, and just sort of blended them together like so. It's the liquid white and black are basically the same thing, only one is dark and one is light. This is excellent when you're going to have big areas in your painting that are going to be dark. So it does the work for you. So let's have some fun. Shoot. Every series needs a painting. It's just fun. And I thought today we'd just do one that has a lot of color. Beautiful little painting. We'll start with a little Indian yellow. Little Indian yellow, not much. 2-inch brush. We'll go right up in here. And let's just drop in a happy little sky. Just bring it right on over like so. There. That is nice. Maybe without even washing the brush, we'll add a little bit of yellow ochre to that. Just let that sort of bounce around and play. This is where you really just have fun. Just let your brush dance through the sky. Let it dance. It's yellow ochre, sort of a gold color. There. And when you're painting along, maybe you want to change. Maybe you want pure blue sky. And you could certainly do it using the same exact procedures.
Hello.
Just a different color. There we go. And I'll tell you what, let's go to a little touch of the bright red.
Thank you.
Red color, so we'll use that. We'll come right along here. We'll just dance some of that in. Let it just come right on down in here and blend with all those other beautiful colors that we have. And we'll just keep blending here for a little bit until we blend them together. And it makes sort of a peachy color. Sort of a peach, I guess it's a good word for it as any. Just let it blend together. And the more that you work this, the more that you go back and forth in these little crisscross strokes, of course, the more it'll blend. And you can make this so soft that it's unreal. But you want to blend it until you can't tell when one color stops and the next color starts. And when you're just to that point, it's just right. And sometimes when you're doing this, stand back and take a look, see what you're painting, because it's very hard to tell when you're real close if it's blended or not. So step back. There. Right. I think we've got a nice little sky. That easy. And easy. Let's put a little melt in this today. For that, I'm going to take black and that brown. Just black and brown today. Brown and black. Black and brown. Turn back whichever way you want it. There. Pull it out as flat as you can get. Cut across. And get our little roll of paint. Literally right out of the edge of the blade. Hope you can see that. There you go. Now then, make a big decision. What is your mount live in your world? Maybe there's a peak that lives right there. Another one there. Just wherever you want. Maybe that just comes right out there. There. And then we'll just make this go right off into something. And we'll just have a very simple mount today. And we'll just play with that. Okay, scrape off all the excess paint. Grab a clean 2-inch brush. The one that's not real. Pull that. Just pull it.
Hello.
Just pull.
Hola.
Once the canvas
Hello.
is wet, you can move that color. Create all kinds of. If you want dry canvas, you did this, you'd be in Agony City right now. And probably you'd be upset with me. But because the canvas is wet, you can do all this. Bottom of it, to blend out, it looks like it's just sort of floating in the distance, big old mountains in the sky. It's all happy, happy, good day. Let's use a small knife today. Take a little white, a little dark sienna, maybe a little bit of Van Dyke brown. Leave it marble like that, so there's a lot of things happening. Let me just mix it to one old flat dead color. Maybe cut off our little old paint, just like we did before, on with a small knife. Let's have our light coming from the left. What the heck? In your world, you decide maybe you want to come from another direction. I think you'll find if you're right-handed, it's a lot easier than having it coming from the right. As a practice exercise every once in a while, you'll try one of these methods. It's really easy to get into a habit of having all your mountains highlighted on one side. There. I like this small knife to do these little things like this. It's one of these things for every minute. There. Just let it go. If you just let it blend into nothing, that misty area right here will show through and automatically it'll make the mist at the bottom, you know? Lips up here. Very gentle. No pressure. Absolutely no pressure. Just like an angel's wing. Very soft, very gentle. Let it float. I'm sure if you've watched the series before, you've heard me mention it when I was teaching my son Steve to paint. I used to tell him just to
Hello.
a whisper floated across the wall. I think that's one of the easiest ways to sort of get the feel. Just pretend you whisper. Just across his mouth. Very gentle.
At Secret Federal Credit Union, we get it. All the different ways you pay are still about spending your money and your time on what matters most to you. Get checking for all. Checking that fits you. From the credit union you trust. Because we make the money part easier. When it's you and TFCU. Now in Denton and Crossroads.
Passion is like a flag. Passion unites us.
Drawing on the wall, places I want to paint.
Together we are one. It shows us where we fit.
Keyword, I'm drawing in the sky.
Passion lifts us up. When times are tough, it is a testament to our will to persevere. It is the spark to create, to innovate. It is the beginning of everything. Plant your flag. Find your passion.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. With us, you save 50% off Metro and Cricket guaranteed. With one line, when you keep the phone and number you love. Facts. We were the first 5-year price guarantee in prepaid. Facts. We one of America's most reliable 5G networks. They don't. Because there's one thing for certain. We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
Your cat can't through the garage door, but now you can with the MyQ all-in-one monitoring access system.
Okay. I'll take a little touch up. We will use a little bit of Phthalo Blue mix over here. A little bit of alizarin crimson. Just mixed together. Make a nice lavender. Be right back. Little touch of white in one area. So now I've got light areas and dark areas in the same pile. Okay. I'm going to use that. I'm going to color to go up in here. Begin creating some nice shadow areas. Just a few here and there. Just very easy. Take the shadows so they don't feel left out. There we go. Right here. This little ink needs its own shadow. He doesn't have his own shadow. He won't stand up. He won't get up for you. Just sort of hide back here. Touch it here. There we go. That little shadow area that separates. Get you separated. Got it. If you want to make this rascal really sparkle, take a little bit of titanium white in here and there. Here and there. Just barely touch it. Barely touch it. Like some light is just shining right down through there. But don't do a great deal. If you do too much, it's going to lose its effectiveness. Here, touch that dark color. So this is a deep shadow area in there.
Well, currently I'm using a tiny pencil I'm trying to use up so I can throw it away.
It's not bad looking. Should be still cute. It's very cute. Let me find a clean toothbrush. Let's come right up in here. Now I want to create more mist. So I'm going to tap this. Very careful to follow the angles of your left mouth. Very careful. Tap it, tap it. Gently. Very gently. 2 hairs and some hair. Just bring it.
I think I might paint Dobby on this wall too. Like down there and some flames or something. Oh, I should. I really should.
Now we said we was going to have
I
a light
love
color.
Dobby.
Crazy to base. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll just use some black and brown. All these colors are going to mix in that lavender. And just put it in a pile. So let's take some Prussian blue. A little phthalo green in there too. Prussian blue and meddling brown. Maybe a little crimson. We don't care. I'm looking for a very dark color. Has a little bluish green base to it.
I have a portrait of Dobby in the closet, but it's covered up and it makes me sad.
I want to go in here, pull it in one direction. Just load some color into this brush. Pull it in one
Oh,
direction.
and I can do L
Turn this
from
brush over.
Death
So the
Note.
rounded corner is to the
Dobby
top.
and L hanging out. That'd be fucking sick.
Make a decision.
I love
Make
them.
your decision time. Where's your little bushes back
Scooby Doo characters. This whole like top half. Daphne has a very big family. Okay, she has 4 sisters and Mystery Incorporated alone. But then there's Jenkins and her cousin, and she has like 3 different aunts. And there's so many people. And my dream of Daphne is to not take away any of her family members if I ever do a show about Mystery Incorporated. My hope for Daphne is to just be like, yeah, we solve mysteries for my family all the time. I think that'd be hysterical. Just, who pays you, Daphne's family? Who else pays you, Daphne's family?
I have all kinds of colors. There's going to be some greens in here and some of the brighter colors put in one direction. One direction. See? Most important. And turn it over. Always turn it over. That's right here. Decide what you wish you don't let the brush slide. Let it slide. Slides. Okay, just so one thing here. Pull that brush in one direction. Get a little touch of that bright red. That's nice. That's nice. In one direction. Maybe this one lives right here. Oh, that's each time just draw through some more color. You can change the color. And we'll just have all kinds of things right in there. Think about one little bush at a time. Don't get greedy. I know sometimes it's tempting just to get in there and sock in about 50 of them at once. Take the time. So it will come automatically. It really will.
I'm just eating this pencil up.
Yes, all kinds of light. Now let's really get crazy. You need some light.
Oh, this is gonna be so good. We're getting rid of all my white pencils because if you don't know, I've been given a lot of pencils over the years, and I never use white. I quite literally never use white, so this is gonna be a great way for me to get rid of all my white pencils. Literally, I had 2 white pencils right next to each other. There's other ones in here. I think I just lose them over time because I have so many, and just ugh.
As you paint things, you begin to see things. Don't fight that when it happens. All you need is just a basic idea in your mind of what you want. But when things happen, enjoy them. They're little gifts. Little gifts. Little big gifts. And this cartoon each returns its
Wake up fully charged.
I could do Shigaraki and Dabi and L. What are some other? Oh, that fucking mask dude from that one series where the girls get sucked into an alternate world and it's like, all this, what is that called? Oh my god, he was hot though. He was hot. It's gonna be Scooby Doo, apparently. Well, this has been Scooby Doo, and apparently we're adding all the villains that I've wanted to fuck since I was like 13.
A PC is so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all your busy work for you. So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And who would want more time for that?
We're already eating so much of this.
Who's that T-bone chicken? Chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal, barley, 3 in 1 hot chicken, rice flour, corn gluten meal,
I can do detachable hair. That'd be so much fun. Put some Velcro on the wall, and then do the black hair, and then do the red tipped blonde, like white hair, and then do all white hair. Oh, that'd be awesome. It's one of those paper dolls, but it's on my wall.
We just wipe them on old paper towel. Let's use the fan brush. Fan brush is one of the most versatile brushes that we have. Whole paintings long. Not of color. Let's go in here. In our world there is ding. Brother does that. Great big tree. Look how this dark color stands out against that bright background. Isn't that beautiful? It's a contrast that makes it so beautiful. So beautiful.
I'm gonna have the creeper and what is her name? Alice May over here. He's in my Scooby-Doo world. They are father and daughter. I know it was like non-canon. She was just pretending, but like that'd be so cute.
See, the trees just live right in, right into just
Be
risking
literally
it.
the cutest.
They won't clean up the right clothes. There. Just so you can hang around. See, it doesn't matter much. There's nothing there. You know, there's 3 trees there. You really only have to take a couple because another one's just beat up.
Hello.
Not this one. But who's that? Who knows his name?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, let's see. Thanks for looking at it. Yeah.
I don't remember what you're talking about. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hi everyone. How are you? So nice to each other. That's so good. I like it when we're nice to each other.
All right.
Makes me less vomity.
Let's take, we use a little bit of white and dark sienna. Cut us off a little. Let's put the indication here and there. A little tree trunk to put us in here. No big indication. Let's put it there. Just a little. I don't see the entire trunk. I'm only see parts of it through it. Put the roots. Where do I put it on? There it is. Off the fan. We can take that spread versus have the tree color in it. We go right into a little yellow and automatically, because it had blue in it and black in it, we'll get a beautiful green. With the brush full. Let's go in here. Gotta make some decisions. Which trees? We said that was in the back. Let me look first. And then here's some highlights in these trees. Darker, darker, darker as they work down. There. More emphasis on the left. You see that's where our light was coming from. There. Really touch like it's gonna fade into this big boy here. This must be the boss tree.
We're doing a sketch of him at the moment.
Alright. I'll tell you what. I've got several 2-inch brushes here. Let's get one. Put a little bit dark color. Let's just fill this in right here. Maybe we'll have a big bush that's right here in front. So just put some dark color in. So a lighter color to show. Maybe something like so. We'll make those decisions later. Got it? Yeah, then we can start putting all the little things in.
Hello everyone.
Let's try this. Let me take some sap green and some yellow.
I don't know what that is.
Brush full of color. Yeah, stay right there.
I might know what that is. I don't know.
Corner brush. Look, see, I picked up a little bit of red. Let me turn the brush. It's green, a little red on top. Yeah, that works just right. We'll make a green bush with little red flowers. Here, watch. See it? Oh, isn't that fantastic? And people will go crazy trying to figure out how you got there. See there? Don't you tell them. It's our secret. Our secret. And I'm trusting you, so don't you tell nobody. Enjoy it. This little bush lives back here. Wherever. Over here.
charged. And power up with 760 horsepower. And step up with value that goes the distance. During August, Chevy Drives America now to get a $7,500 tax credit on most Chevy EVs. Don't wait, the federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. And well-qualified buyers can get 0% APR. Plus, Costco executive members can claim a 1250 members only incentive.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all of your
I do like Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls.
so you can get busy doing things.
There was a summer where I literally all I watched was the Powerpuff Girls and played with Hot Glue. I'm not even joking. I spent a whole summer like that. I don't think I was okay. I think that might have also been the first summer that I was like, wow, other people like actually have friends. And I was really sad about that. So my best friend became a Hot Glue guy.
They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more.
Our 2% cash back helps us build our retail store.
You need a place to sell all these great looking towels. What's in your wallet?
No application fee if you apply by September 3rd at University of Maryland's Global Campus, an accredited university that has transformed adult lives for more than 75 years. You're not waiting to learn. You're ready to succeed again at umgc.edu.
But notice that we've done the entire side is on the other side of the water first. Basically, it's finished over there. And then we'll do the water, and then we'll do what's on this side. So you're always working things water speed first. Right? So take it back. A little touch of baby blue into it. Just to okay, so let's just pretend we're water. We're just floating along here and having a good time. It's a wonderful thing. Wonderful thing. We get right down in here and there's somebody pulling the stopper. There we go. We fall right over. So just think about the water is just falling over. That's why they call it a waterfall. There we go. All these comedians have there. And then down here where it hits. Push, splash. Oh, this little foam thing's just curve. So if you want wider, that's all you can do. It's your world. Do anything. Anything. You have total and unlimited power on this canvas. You can create any kind of universe you want. I've mentioned before, I think that's one of the things that originally got me interested in painting, that I could create any kind of world that I wanted. Let's take some liquid water. Some dark sienna in it. Oh, make it a thin, light brown paint. Maybe put it in the yellow ochre. Nice. Nice. Put it off the knife. Let's use the builder today. I'll put a little paint down in the bristles. Very low. Very low. Go right into some Van Dyke brown and dark sienna. Just mix them together. Like so. You know, a little reddish tone to this. And grab at least a touch of crimson. Put in there too. Ooh, that's a nice color. Let's see. Let's go down here. Oh, God, find you. There you are. Now, that thin color. See, we have dark on both sides. I'm just going to go through this very thin.
People should give me more money.
Dark over here. It's going good. And then back here in our world, there's some beautiful neat stones. See? See? Now you can make this. There's it all along the bank here. However, maybe right here is a big stone wall. That's what holds that waterfall together. So it doesn't get away. There's another stone. Maybe there's few as you want in the world. Maybe there's even some out here in the water. So just go up here, take your fan brush, it has a thin color in it. I'll get all kinds of little things. Color in. Take one, watch here. There's another one. There's another one. We just layers and a little water. color splashing around. Let that go. There. Alright. There you are. Let me find a little 2-inch brush here. I'll just go right into a little bit of that color that we had. Maybe there's some nice little grassy areas going right down. There's the corner. Right now.
Bye.
See, basically all we do is paint right over the lips of black. Because you have a dark in here, automatically we use just happen. Anyway, let's go into a little touch of dark sienna with a 2-inch brush. I want a nice background tree here, so let's use a dark sienna. Let's just put in there. This is going to live in the background. We won't see much of it. Won't see much, but you'll see a little bit. I think I'll put a few big trees in there. There. And a 1-inch brush, a little paint underneath. Go right through, and back brown. I'll put the paint in there to bring this brown down a little. Yeah, take it, go right through one side through that thin color we have, the light brown. Maybe an arrow right here. Bravery. This is your bravery test. There, nice tree legend right there. And
Thank you.
friend there. So you can make both sides of the tree. Time skip. Here. And your rope as many as you want. Back and forth in there like that. And take our liner brush. Some brown. We'll just put a few things in here. There. There we go. And that's what we can do. So you don't have to be very careful. Look at that. There. Now you see the little trees in the background. It shows through. That's pretty back there. Little doors here and there. And we'll take, I have several fan brushes going. We'll take a little dark color. Let's just go right in here. Whoops. Let's just pop in indications. Good contrast. These are some big evergreens that live right out here in the front. This was crazy. But they break it on the bottom. A lot of practice. There we are. Okay. We've got another fan brush here. It has green on it. Sometimes I use number 3 fan brush like this one, so you have a little more control. So try to see which one you like. Okay. Let's get our 1-inch brush. Let's put a nice push in this. Okay, we're gonna put all this in here. There we go. And just begin putting in all kinds of little bushes. So there we go. Back in here. It's nice. Look how these colors of liquid white just come alive. They just literally jump out at you. They're so nice. There. Maybe this can put down here. Wherever you want. Wherever. Nice little word. The old clock on the wall tells me it's about time to go for the day. So, as we finish this one up, I think we're going to call this one done. I really hope you've enjoyed this. It's quite a pain, give you a challenge, because love it. Come on with us here. Happy painting. God bless.
The Labor Day sale is going on now. Find hot buys for every room starting at just $199. Plus, for a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide or pay no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Only at Ashley.
Every race begins with a moment. There's a sense of balance and purpose. The anticipation you feel in that moment signals that you're about to do something. Courage is about embracing that fear, trusting your team, your machine, your instinct. Because when you trust your driving force, you don't just move forward, you accelerate. I'm proud to have Fifth Defender riding with me.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today. I thought today we'd just do a fantastic little seascape and show you a very simple way of doing a seascape.
Okay,
I think you would
bye-bye.
Let's start out and have run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with me. Let's go up here and show you what I've done. Today I took a piece of contact paper, cut a little oval in it, and just stuck it onto the old canvas. And I just covered the canvas here. The top part is just a little liquid white. I have a little piece of masking tape across here. This is going to be my horizon. And down here is liquid clear. We'll put the clear on because down here I'm going to have some dark colors and I don't want to dilute the color. Up here, I want to dilute the color. Okay, so that's basically all we've done. Let's try out today and just have a good time. Let's go with let's try a little bit of cad yellow. We'll make a beautiful little sky today. It's a super day, so it's a nice day to make a pretty, bright, shiny sky. A little yellow. Let's go right up in here. Maybe like in right there. Right there. We'll put a little sun up in the sky. That sounds like fun. And without cleaning the brush, I'm gonna go reach right down here. Get a little bit of yellow ochre. In the same way, making little X's, little crisscross strokes. Just lay a little bit of that ochre right around there. Yeah, ochre is sort of a gold color. It's very pretty color. It'll make you happy. There. And then still, without cleaning the brush, we'll go right into bright red. And let's just go right around the edges here. Look. Beautiful little color. Be careful, it's very strong. It'll eat up your whole world in just a heartbeat. There, maybe a little touch of blue. You can always add more. This is sun, we're going to take it off. There. Okay. Something about like so. Okay, now then. We'll take a little of that bright red, a little touch of phthalo blue into it. Be right back. There we are. A little bright red, a little phthalo blue. Go right up in here. And we'll just very quickly dance in a little sky up here. Blue. Okay. Let me wash the old brush. That's the fun part of this whole procedure. Just wash it. Shake off the excess. And just cover everybody in the studio. Now with a nice clean brush, we can blend this. I think it was in the last series we showed you one of our cameramen
Okay, yeah.
with his raincoat on. He sits over there with his raincoat. I've been known to splash
Yeah.
it. There. I beat the brush just to knock off any paint that I've picked up. It's much easier than going through the whole cleaning procedure again. Okay, and we just blend this all together. And you want to blend this to where you can't tell where one color stops and the next color starts. voice at home. Sort of step back and take a look, see at your painting. It's hard to see it when you're very close to it. So step back and look and see if it's exactly what you want. If it's not, blend it a little more or add some more color or whatever it takes to fix it. There. Take a little bit of titanium white. Maybe we want to have a sun right up in here. So we'll take that white and we'll just begin dancing. I want a very light area. Right around the sun. There. And we just let that blend outward, outward, outward. Kind of easy. Okay. See now we have a nice bright spot right up in there. And we can take, we'll just use the old finger thing, with the old finger painting. Go right up in here. And we just draw a little circle. And make your sun round. A little square oblong sun. People sort of laugh at it. You don't let it laugh at your sun. Clean brush and very gently. Very gently. You can just go right over that. Sort of blend it a little. Gives you a nice little indication of the sun being over in the sky. Okay. Maybe we have a couple of happy little clouds in our sky. So for that, let's mix them happy. We'll take a little alizarin crimson, a little touch of the phthalo blue. Just mix them together.
What's up? You seem kind of sluggish today. Things are really moving. You can use some Metamucil. Metamucil psyllium fiber helps keep your digestive system moving so you can feel lighter and more energetic. Metamucil keeps you moving. And try clear fiber with no grit and no flavor.
Reliant is a home of free electricity, so your home becomes the home of dive-in movies. The Flex Your Credit's electricity plan features blockbuster savings with your 2 high shoe stays free every week automatically. Now this for a crowd pleaser. You also get $200 in bill credits to use when you need it most. Savings so good, you'll feel like you're floating. Flex Your Credit's electricity plan from Reliant, official energy provider of the Dallas Cowboys.
Discover curated, cozy styles for less at Ashley's Labor Day sale going on now. Elevate your home with incredible hot buys for your living room, dining room, bedroom, and more, starting at just $199. Plus, for a limited time, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. Or you can buy now and pay over time with no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Shop more unbeatable Labor Day deals in store and online. Only at Ashley.
At TFCU, you get it. When it comes to your money, you've got choices. And as one of the nation's leading credit unions, we've got you covered. With high-yield checking and everyday spending accounts, an easy mobile app, auto loans with a great rate, and friendly experts here to help, TFCU is here for you wherever you go. Why do nearly 500,000 people call us their credit union? Because we make the money part easier. When it's you and TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union. Now in Denton and Crossroads.
It's very difficult to see what color that is. We can take a little white over here, check it, see if it's what you want. That's pretty good. Okay, grab the brush. Maybe let's use old man brush. Take a little bit of color, a little bit of white, so it's not real strong. There. Just load some color into the fan brush. Back and forth. Yeah, that was good. Here. You have to make some big decisions. Where does the clouds live in your world? Maybe there's a happy little cloud that lives right up here and just floats around. Just floats around and has a good time. There. But just use the corner of the brush and make little tiny circles. And maybe there's one that comes out and comes right across the side. Where? And let's go right in there. But in your world, you put as many or as few clouds as you want. Because painting is very individual. Everybody sees things differently. And so you should paint things the way you see them. There. Maybe over here is a nice cloud. Just floats right along. And this will be the horizon right here. So we'll just let this cloud float right along in here. Okay, maybe there's a little stringy curls. To make curls, all you gotta do is just sort of hold the brush like so. And want color on it. say, when you're doing this, decide how many clouds you want in your world and just drop them in. Yes, drop them in. And it is wonderful time. There's me up here in the sky. He watches all this down here. And take a good, clean, dry brush and very gently, we're just going to sort of stir it in using just the corner of the brush. This will blend it all together, and it also removes any excess paint that's on there. There. And then very lightly, just blend it. Buff it a little if you want to. Look at that. And a super nice, easy way to make some very, very effective little clouds. Now these stringy ones here, all you have to do is just pull those. Just give them a little pull. And you can, since the canvas is wet, you can move it. So, there you go. Maybe there's a little sunlight playing across some of these. Let's take, I have several fan brushes, but here's one I spend all the time washing. We'll take some white, titanium white, and a little bit of bright red. Don't want too much. Just enough to sparkle it a little bit. A lot of color in the brush, so you can build up. And then maybe in our world, a little white goes right through here. Just bounces right across the top of some of these little clouds. There. Don't want to overdo it. But just here and there, wherever you think light would just hit and sparkle. There. What color? Over here too. Okay. Super. Maybe your right hand is a little indication right on top of the light play on that cloud. There. Wherever. And this cloud, maybe color it right along here. Like so. Just sort of make a decision where you think the light would hit it. Needless to say, it's going to be right under here. And here. Now then, a good clean dry brushing. You have to be sure it's dry. If it's not, it's going to sort of just smoosh together. That's a good word. There. Just sort of wind it up. I like to do seascapes. I like these that have a lot of going on in them. Sometimes they're sort of hard to do in that time we have here. Recently I did one that was, gosh, it hit so nice. I just couldn't get it down where I could do it in 30 minutes. So we featured it in the newsletter. So everybody will have a chance to paint it. There we go. Okay. All I'm doing is just blend that out a little bit. Okay, I think that easy. We've got quite a nice little sky going there. Now you could use this idea for a sky in any kind of scene that you want. It doesn't have to just be a seascape. Maybe you want to do a nice landscape or something, but you need in the sky like that. And of course it'll work just as well. No problem. You know, the old fan brush. We just wash these in there and wipe them on a paper towel. Let's start down on the bottom. That's where the fun will start. We'll mix up a little more of that lavender color. Alizarin crimson, a little blue, proportionately much more crimson than blue. Much, much more. And once again, it's very difficult to tell what color that is. So take a little white paint and lay out, check it, see if it's what you're looking for. That's very good. Now, we have this piece of tape here. This is just to keep our horizon straight. So we'll take that off. You don't have to have it there, but it certainly makes your life easier. Make sure that's still down here. And we use a 2-inch brush. Go right into a little bit of that. lavender color. And you can use any color that you want. Just thought today we'd use a little lavender.
Hello.
We try to keep that horizon as straight as we can. There we are.
Cool.
So say I enjoy when the seascapes are black. You can really play with color and make some very interesting seascapes.
A kiss for each wing set apart. A kiss for every wound and terror. A kiss for the ink that fills my blush. For all the days we will be together after this. Days, perhaps, that I no longer deserved. But I gave myself again to that fire. And threw myself away. And let myself Fancy Feast Gems. Our latest chef-inspired creation is cuisine fit for a queen. A rich pyramid mousse pâté, crafted of the highest quality ingredients and crowned with savory gravy. Transform the everyday into extraordinary. With Fancy Feast Gems, love is in the details. Your cooking starts with Genesis. Now, during the Genesis Summer Signature event, get 2.99% APR on the GB80 plus $1,000 bonus, exclusively at your DFW Genesis retailers.
On the all-new Disney Destiny. Embrace your inner heroes and villains. Your legend begins November 2025.
There. Maybe we'll have a little beach down here. So instead of putting the lavender all the way down, I'll wash the brush. I just like washing the brush. And we'll just beat the devil on it. And down here on the bottom, we'll go with a little dark sienna. And we have the clear down here. So that does not distort the color. There we go. Maybe a touch of Van Dyke brown right down at the very bottom. So we have Van Dyke brown, dark sienna, and then the lavender color. And we just sort of blend those together. All right. See, if we put liquid white on here, we would have diluted all these colors. And I don't want to dilute the color at this point. Shake the brush again. All right, let's play with a little filbert. First thing I would do is decide where the major wave's going to be in here. So come in here, and you make this big decision, and just take the brush and sketch it. And I don't want this to be a very big wave. Maybe just a little bit right in there somehow. Sketch out a basic shape. And there's several ways you can do this. If the eye is going to be right here, you can take a paper towel, and you can remove a little of that color. Or you can just paint it over. It's a little easier if you just remove a little of it. Let's take a fan brush. And let's outline where our major waves are going to be. Here's one back here. Like that. I'll leave a little curl right there. And here's the brush. I'm only interested in just what's behind here. So very gently hit this. Don't exaggerate. We're going to make a motion like that. And I'm exaggerating it there. But that'll create the trough between the waves. Very easy. Back here, same thing. See, already you begin to get the impression of waves there. You haven't done hardly anything. It's a very nice, easy wave. A little wave is quite effective. brush. Yeah, let's take a little titanium white, at least a little touch of the cad yellow into it. We're just going to use the old velvet brush. What the heck? Load some color on it. Let's go right up in here. Now, let's do that.
Because I am.
That's always the most fun part. That's what everybody wants to do in meetings. Let's do it in that way. Put a little color in there and just scrub it in. Just scrub it in. We can do this several times to achieve a desired lightness if you need to be. And we'll take a clean and be sure it's really dry. If nothing else, wipe your brush with some paper towels and then feel it to make sure it's good and dry. It's important. It's not dry. It's going to just all going to get it. I just put the tip of the brush right in and just turn the handle so it just winds it up. You can't believe. See there? Good shot. Good shot. Can't believe how smooth it'll make it. There. There was a time I would never believed you could have painted paintings like this using great big brushes. But you can. You really can. There.
Fix that.
With brush. And we can begin working on the foam. So that you take a little white, a little that lavender color. What the heck? There. Nice color. That lavender white. Let's go in here. Think about where the foam is on. Look where it is right here. Just scrub it in.
Since I'm playing Dobby here, and he's like my favorite anime character of all time, possibly, I think I'm gonna put one of my favorite Scooby villains of all time down here too. And then this is gonna be L, which is why he looks all forward. And then over here's gonna be the creeper and the
And brush, put titanium white on it. So we can begin putting that nice sparkly area behind it. That wave pressure. It really helps me make these little noises. There we go. Now, we can go back to our little velvet brush. It has some white on it. Now we can come in here and put the goodies on. Just splash those in there. Wipe your brush off and it picks up some of the color. Just very, very nice. Back to our large brush. We want to just blend that foam together. Very gently. You could use the 1-inch brush for this if you're most comfortable with it. Sort of an individual choice. I see you get along better with some big brush though. Now, if you want to create the illusion of little things splashing up in there, just take the color you picked up with the brush. Just touch. So you make all those little splashes. And there you go there. Beautifully in there. All right.
A kiss for every wound and terror. A kiss for the ink etched into my flesh. Of all the days we would be together after this. Days, perhaps, that I no longer deserved. But I gave myself again to that fire. Threw myself into it, into him. And let myself burn.
Driving a new car from Hertz. Might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a flame with our newest fleet yet.
Unless your car smells. we can start playing with little foam patterns and stuff when you're looking in here. Think about how your water is going to be shaped. It's going to come up and curl over. So think about that. And as it works out, it's going to get flatter and flatter. Let's put in a few little basic shapes here. I'm going to take a large brush and very gently start putting that together. It's very soft. Just give you an idea of how the water flows. And take a little pink thinner, pull it on your brush. We'll take a little of that same white color and we can begin putting in all the little fun parts here. Right along the top of this wave. There. So that your brush will wiggle, jiggle, and have fun. Right here. This begins to make it sparkle. And all these little things that makes your seascape look so good. Rising.
Hello.
That makes sense. But it looks right. Just little waves way back in the distance there. There. All these little things are what really give your seascape character and mood and make it look good. So spend a little time doing this. Little things just work back. There we go. Back behind you, there should be some. Just all kinds of these in.
Hello.
These here, we begin bringing about the way the wave is shaped here. Putting all these little doodles in here. There. This is where your wave begins to take on character. This is where you begin showing the form in it. And we'll take a little bit of
I'll be
that
there.
red color. Move it a little bit more darker. A little darker to make the bottom of this separates it. There, see that stands out. There's a little dark area there. You sort of blend it in. Back in here, there's some little rivers. The slider brush though is fantastic for doing these little things. There. Okay. Now, maybe this, we said this was going to have a little beach in here. So let's take a little bit of the white and we'll pull it out very flat. Take the small knife, cut off a little roll of paint, like so. Now decide where you want your little beach to be here. Push very firmly. Very firmly. There we go. Put on paint. But you literally just push off a little layer of paint. Now this needs to be flat or it won't look right. It won't look right. Take a fan brush, grab this, gently pull it back. Don't kill all the areas in here. Just pull it back. And also very nicely touch it
Also
here.
draw.
Down. Make it water. From the sand.
And I gotta
Water.
sketch out what I'm gonna
Just like you would make a
want
reflection.
to paint.
Go across.
Hi everyone.
Create
Yeah,
some-
it's getting me fun.
Maybe just another meter right here. Wherever. Sometimes you'll set little ripples in there. Just drop them wherever you want. And brush. Once again, pull it back. There. Just all kinds of little things. Okay, then we go back to our liner brush. And you can just add in all these little details. All kinds of little foamy things that are going on. There. That's a super
Hey,
easy way
Mimi.
of making very,
What is that?
I'm
so pretty.
favorite colors. and
So
stuff.
pretty. The pretty
For
is
example,
kitty cat.
beautiful things.
Your kitty
So
cat.
here, though, allows you to use this color.
She said
without
he's saying,
needing to
yes,
stay the
he's
same
saying, I'm,
color that
my name
you
is
put on
Winnie,
there.
and I'm
all
a
over
kitty
there.
me have that.
We'll cause it to stand up a little like this little ridge. Just a little dark color. Yeah, it looks like it just sort of standing right there. Maybe an arm roll. Sure, let's have some fun here. Maybe there's a couple of these
Lenny,
songs like
if
that.
this scar dude wasn't fictional, he'd still be your daddy. He'd still be your daddy. And I'm heartbeat. I don't care what he says.
Clean off one there. A little paint thinner on the brush. Go right into some light brown, dark sienna. Like so. Maybe a little black. Let's take a little black on there. Like a dark stone. Go right down here. And we'll take one side and go right through that dim color. So I have light on one side, dark on the other. And maybe down here it lives. Look at there. Just some little stones. As many or as few as you want. You can make both sides of the stone at one time. Pull down a little color. Like it's reflecting into that little sand. Any stones you want. It's up to you. Up to you. Just drop them in wherever you want. Take a little light
Can
color.
you see that?
Line it there.
She's so cute.
Use watermark around. So we have the stone in little water, so it just floats around in there. There. Everybody always wants a little bird. I take a little black on the line and brush it down with paint thinner. So it's almost like ink or water. And we'll do some little elm birds. I got this. See, just draw a little elm. All those elm birds. Anybody can do one of those. Tell you what, let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna take all the contact paper off and expose the entire canvas. Isn't that a fantastic way of doing a super little seascape?
Open your picture.
You can paint this outside edge any color that you want before you put it on there. And it really makes it even more interesting. Maybe we'll have one more elm bird. And this one. He sort of broke out there. He came out the edges. There. All right. I think with that, we got a pretty good little seascape. Let's sign this one. Take a little red. And we'll sign this rest right down here in the rocks. Hope you've enjoyed this one. You did a lot of practice. Very interesting getting seen. Once again, I think you enjoy it. So from all
You're
those here,
so
I'd like to wish you
pretty.
happy painting.
Are you the cutest kitty I've ever seen? I think you are. 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 The kittiest kitty cat I've ever seen in my life. Oh, thank you. You're so cute. Winnie is so cute. She's the cutest. The cutest. Ooh. The cutest kitty I know. The cutest.
Powerful.
You're so precious.
Recreation.
When she eats her food, it's like she makes little noises, and it's the most precious thing you'll ever hear a day in your life. It's the cutest little thing. See, I sound like a kitty.
Always ready for your next
Oh, I know, baby. Your eyes are watering. This is bring right mine too.
Hearts around them. Hearts. Round. That's just how we do it here.
Nope, I don't like butt. Can we get your butt out of my face? That would be great if we moved it.
Oh, I'm certainly glad you could join us today because I thought today we'd just have a fantastic time. So I tell you what, let's start out today and have run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with us. While they're doing that, let me show you what I've been doing up here. I have my standard old 18 by 24 inch canvas, but you use any
The
size
most
that you
num
want.
num.
And I've just taken black gesso and I've just sort of painted a little design. I thought today I would do a scene where maybe you're deep in the woods and walking through a little path. So I've just painted that basic design, that idea on here with black gesso. then we've allowed the gesso to dry totally. On top of that, then I've added a little bit of liquid clear. It's very, very small amount of liquid clear. And then we take a little transparent color. And I just made that from sap green, phthalo blue, a little Van Dyke brown, and covered the entire canvas. So we have sap green, phthalo blue, and Van Dyke brown, and then a very thin coat. We put the liquid clear on there so that you just have to put a very small amount of paint. If you don't have the clear, it takes a lot of color to cover the entire canvas. But use it sparingly. One can will probably last you the rest of your life. It takes very little. So let's have some fun today. Sure, we'll take your 2-inch brush and let's start out with some titanium white. I'm just going to pull a little color on your bristles. Be right back. Be right back. Or at least a little touch of
I don't think she's actually home.
maybe a little bit more. There we go.
Winnie put her butt in my
Very
face.
good color.
I
Let's go
wasn't
right
a fan.
I want to have a light source coming out from here. So we'll start with this white with a little yellow in it. And just begin making little crisscross strokes. Just like so. I love these little scenes where the light's coming from behind, or it's coming from behind a tree or something, and just projecting through. To me, those are so beautiful. And it's unbelievable what you can do with them. And they just blend it out and out. But you want to get darker and darker as it moves away from that light source. There.
I don't know why I
There
did that.
somewhere. And you can make this as bright as you want it. So you could go back and pick up a little more of that same color and come right back in here and do it again. You can make it as bright as you want. Do it several times. There. And already it looks like there's a glow happening back here. And that's what we're looking for. It's very lightly. We'll just brush it a little, take out the brush strokes. Sometimes when you're doing these, it's interesting if you want to put indication of light rays, you can just pull. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it'll make indication of little rays of light zinging through the woods or wherever it happens to be. This is an excellent way to make those type of scenes. It's like so. It's just like there's a glow back here, a big lantern. Let's wash the old brush. That's not part of all this. And just beat the devil out of it. Now then, let's go into that same color. Take a little white and add to the same color that we covered the canvas with. And this is just a mixture of sap green, phthalo blue, and Van Dyke brown. The brown is in there only to dull the color down, otherwise it'd be very bright. Just going to tap a little of that into the bristles. Just give it a little tap and push. Now then, let's begin thinking about little shapes back in here. So we just take this brush, use the corner of it, and just tap. Begin thinking about how maybe tree branches and stuff would be hanging over here. Just let it go like that. Think about shape though. How do you want your tree to look? All we're interested in is just a very basic shape. We'll come back and put a few little highlights on it. So we're just looking for some little basic shapes. That easy. There we go. Alright, a little more color. Maybe a few more little things. And already it begins to give you an impression that it's layered, and that's what we're looking for. Already look like it's just layer after layer after layer. Beautiful trees hanging over. I said maybe we'll have a little path in this. Maybe what we do here is maybe you want to turn that path into maybe a happy little stream or a little pond. Any of those things. You can do that very, very easily.
At Senior Federal Credit Union, we get it. All the different ways you pay are still about spending your money and your time on what matters most to you. Get checking for all. Checking that fits you. From the credit union you trust. Because we make the money part easier. When
same color, same identical color. I'm going to thin that until it's almost like ink or water. Turn the bristles. Nice sharp point. And then let's go up in here. Put the indication here and there. A few little sticks and twigs that live out here. There. Don't want these to be very dark.
Should I try to like imply that like over here is I know how to pronounce it in my head. That peak he fucking died on. Should I try to do that over here? Like my Bob Ross techniques that I know?
Very subdued. Almost can't see them. There.
Maybe. Maybe I should. I don't know. That's really good though. I don't think I've ever really gotten his hair that close to Horikoshi. That is really well.
Alright. Let's wash it off. Let's use the same old brush. What the heck? I'll just tap this right into some white. And it still has the other color on it, so it's going to make it a sort of a light greenish color here. Greenish.
Do you think he dyes his eyebrows, or do you think he just puts mascara in them? I think he just puts mascara in them.
Come back in here and create the indication that the sunlight's just insinuating right through here. Sparkling these. There. There we go. Think about shape, form once again. Most important. Most important. There we go. In between things. I like these things. Hope you do too. They're so interesting and they're very easy to do. Even for people who've never painted before. These little paintings are so nice. They're great. And once again, don't just hit it random. Think about form and shape that's going on up there. Right there. Darker. Back to this side.
I eat granola bars at night and they're always falling apart and then they get on the floor and I don't know. And then they're like destroyed. They're like destroyed into the carpet and it's really gross.
Sometimes you get excited when you do this and just want to cover everything up. Because it works so well. It's so beautiful. And at least a little touch of yellow to it. There. Just begin changing the flavor a tiny bit. That yellowish color here and there. Okay. Because that's going to begin turning green as it touches all the blue that's underneath. The yellow color is going to begin having a green cast to it. Okay, and you've done basically nothing. All right. Tell you what, let's start on the other side over here. I have several brushes going. I'm just going to go right back into that dark color with a 2-inch brush. Get a little color on it. Now then, let's go up here. I want to make this a big tree that's hanging over this side. That'll push that light area way back. So we'll just take the basic shape that's on there with the black gesso, and we'll just improve it a little bit. See, so it looks like there's nice limbs hanging out over it. And that dark color against that light, whoa, why does it show up? That is spectacular. That's what makes your painting special. See, you can put a bush here and there that hangs out over it. It's easy to get carried away with this though. All right, now back to our brush that has the lighter colors on it. And it's time we started getting into some nice green. So we'll take some midnight black, go right into some yellow, grab a little sap green too. What the heck, that makes a beautiful green color when you sort of mix them up. That way you have a variety of things happening there, not just one dead old color. Once again, push that brush. You can see that little ridge of paint. Super good close-up shot right there. Good. Let's go up here. Now right in here, we can begin just dropping in the indication of all kinds of little leaves and stuff that are happening. Once again, think about form and shape and all those things that make your tree so interesting. Add a little yellow ochre and Indian yellow here and there. once in a while, let a little of the bright red sort of sneak in. Believe it or not, red dulls your color because red and green, as you know, makes brown. So red is a duller in this particular instance. And maybe this is a different little doer here. So we'll change the color just enough to make him stand out as an individual. There we go. A little more of the black, darken it down. Over in here, maybe there's a nice shadow area. This color is quite a bit
This
darker.
trash bag's in full quick
Pushing back into the shadows.
compared to normal.
Look right here. See these dark areas? They're very important. Don't kill all of them. If you kill all those dark areas, your painting is going to look very flat. You don't want that.
Hello.
There's a nice little bush he lives there. He looks out over the edge. You've got the best view in the forest. There we go. A little more of that green color. And there's just a happy little bush that lives. Yep, right there. Just layer after layer after layer. Do one bush at a time. Don't get greedy. Sometimes we get in a hurry and we try to do too many at once. Just do one at a time. Think about each one as an individual. Shoot, if it helps, give them names. Here's Charlotte, and there's Joe, and give them names. Just make them up. All right. Time to start having some fun back in here now. Maybe. Let's come right down in here. Maybe we're beginning to get into some nice things that are hanging right over the edge here.
Hello.
There.
A car that doesn't offer this kind of welcome is a car that stops short of amazing. At the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, get offers on select models.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy. That's me. Can we get a selfie? Of course. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Ooh, that's weird.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or
Sleep tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet? Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a flame with our newest fleet yet.
Don't let your new car snow.
Right now at Hertz.com.
Just let that hang right over. We said we was going to have a path here. We don't want to cover that totally up. So let's begin having a little path. For that, we'll take some Van Dyke brown, a little dark sienna. We'll just mix them together. Cut off a little roll of paint. Lives right on the edge of the knife. And let's go back here just very gently. Just begin laying in basic shape. There. And we'll just bring it right on out. You have to make some big decisions now. Where does your little path live? He lives right along in there. Just has a good time. Take some dark sienna and white. Mix it together, but don't over mix it. Leave it marbled like that. Then cut off a little bit of paint right on the edge. Now we can go up here, and this is delicate touch, barely touching. Just let it graze. Let it barely graze so it picks up on those high spots. Let it graze. I want this brighter back here because that's where our light is. And as we move away from that, we're going to let it get darker and darker. There we go. Just barely let it graze though. It's just like if you painted painting mountains with me. This is just like putting snow on the mountains. Shoot, I tell you what, let me show you. Sometimes it's fun. Maybe there's a little puddle here. Maybe it rained last night. Let's take a little touch of white. A little touch of white. There. Let's pull it straight down. Show you. See, when you do these things, you start seeing all kinds of little things happening. And when you see them, use them. Pull it straight down. Now very gently go across. Across. Make us some water back here. Make us some water. And you can do that. You have unlimited power now. Decide how your little puddle is going to be and just put some dirt in it. See? There. There it is. Rain last night, there's puddles here. Now all the little birds and everything can come here and have a drink. Look at that. But that's all there is to it if you want to create that illusion. There. Just let these colors sort of work back and forth. The browns and then the highlights. And there we go. And that path just begins coming right out of there. Now then, if you want to push that path back a little further, we can take a little bit of our color that we used to make all these little leaves and let some of it just come right over the top here. That'll push that path right back into the painting. There we go. Maybe over on this side. Just let that little bush hang right over the path. And it's time to get into some nice big trees over on here. We'll go back to our brush that has the dark color in it. And begin thinking about some basic shapes here. Just let them come right out over. That'll help push all that light area back in there. But you can do this over and over and over and just create tremendous amounts of depth in your painting. That's what makes it so interesting. There was a time when doing paintings like this were very, very difficult for me. But this makes it so anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. Go back to our brush with some green on it. Back into our yellows, yellow ochre, cad yellow, all those nice colors, little bit of the Indian yellow. Let's go back up here. Now then, here it comes. Again.
Ow!
Some nice little highlights on
Son
this.
of a bitch.
Those squares gotta have a place to live.
It stabbed me in my fucking foot.
Just layer after layer. There. Think about little clumps. Don't just hit it random. I know I keep saying that, but it's so important. Think about shape and form in there. There it comes. Big old nice limb there. It's unbelievable what you can do with a big old 2-inch brush. You know, just about a little bit of time to practice. It doesn't take a great deal. We get letters from people every day that have never painted who are doing some of the most beautiful things. And they send me photographs of what they're doing. In fact, while I'm doing this is just sort of repetitious. Maybe I can get the director to put a few of them up on the screen. We've put a few on the board here. But look at some of these things that people are doing. And these come from all
I
over the
stabbed the
country.
fuck out of my
Doing
foot with a
just
pencil.
marvelous things that I've never
Hello.
dreamed of doing. And they're beautiful. And I'm so proud of people who are doing this. Maybe you'll see your painting here. If you've sent me a photograph, maybe yours will be there. If not, send me a photograph maybe next time. Because we put these together and put them on the screen every once in a while. I like for people all over the country to see what everybody's doing. Because that's super. It's what makes all this worthwhile. The fact that people are doing this and enjoying tremendous amount of success. That really, really is the joy of painting. We have people here that go from age 4 to 94. Look at that. Isn't it super? And once again, some of these individuals have never painted before. And a lot of them have never had a lesson. They've only watched the television shows, and from the television shows, they've learned to create their own masterpieces. And once again, we get so many letters from people all over the country that this is working for. And a lot of the people that start this way and enjoy some success, then they go on to colleges and universities all over the country or take classes from super art instructors. And this is just their way of getting started. And anything that gets people interested in art is fantastic, because it's one of the nicest ways of expressing yourself that there ever was. And I think all of us have a creative need inside of us. There. See how we're just letting all those bushes hang over? Tell you what, if there's going to be puddles, maybe we'll have a few more. Take a little more of the titanium white. Now there's color on the canvas. So when you pull this white down, automatically you're going to get beautiful color change. See there? It's almost like magic. If you do this in front of friends and relatives and they don't know you put any color on the canvas, they'll just be amazed when you start pulling with a white paint pen. All these beautiful colors just appear. They think you're a magician. Don't tell them any different. That's our secret. Now then you come right back in here and just put in a little dirt wherever you want it. Wherever you want it.
Get ready for legendary savings like never before. NFM has been in business for 88 years. Help us celebrate our anniversary. Pay just 88 cents on the dollar on qualifying furniture and flooring. Plus, the anniversary savings continue with $88 installation on TVs, fitness equipment, and dishwashers. And with long-term financing available, it's easy to save big. Year after year, we've been your neighborhood home store, and this is our way of saying thank you. Shop incredible deals now, only at NFM.
No way. The gecko was just spotted down the street.
Also, ever since Geico's 24/7 emergency roadside service got us out of a jam.
Sounds like you got more than just savings, my dudes.
Do we know you?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Look, I deleted Garrett. He's back.
This river wasn't dammed in a day, and GMC trucks weren't built overnight. Like every American achievement, they are results of dedication. Over 100 years dedicated to the art of engineering and the ambition to always move this country forward. Current eligible GMC owners get 0% APR with a total value of over $11,000 on this Sierra 1500 model. That's 20% below MSRP.
A lot of color. There we go. Now don't try to just copy exactly what we're doing here, because your puddles won't look like these puddles. They'll look better. Just everybody's painting is going to be unique, different, and individual. And don't fight that. Don't just try to copy what somebody else does. I'm not trying to teach you to copy. There. I just want to teach you a technique and turn you loose in the world. But you have unlimited power. Everybody does. And you can do anything. All you need is just a little inspiration and a little knowledge, a little practice. You take over the world if you want to. I don't think any of us want to, but should you? There. All right. To me, the first step of accomplishing anything.
Bye,
is to believe that
everyone.
you can do it. And I know you can do it.
Love you all. I
You
hope you all have
certainly
an amazing day,
Set
amazing
another
night,
puddle
amazing
here.
whatever
I
the
like
fuck
these
it is for
puddles
you.
coming in here.
Thank you for watching.
Maybe there's a happy little
Um,
puddle that lives right here. See, you just once
For
again, just pull
watching
it straight
my
down.
stuff and listening to Bob Ross with me.
Picks up
I
all that
love you
brown.
all so much. Bye.